Presented by Honda. We've been fans since day one. Honda, official vehicle of the Toronto Blue Jays and proud fan since 1977.
In the Hall of Fame later on this summer, and Josh Donaldson is back with the Blue Jays. That's good news. He's back. He's batting second in the lineup, and he's playing third base. He had a very abbreviated rehab down in Florida. He played in just 2 games with Dunedin, but went 2 for 5 with an RBI and a walk. So it's good to have Donaldson back in this lineup. The Blue Jays are 17-13. Donaldson has not played since the 10th of April. There are the numbers from the rehab in the Florida State League with Dunedin. 2 for 5. He DH'd 1 game and he played third 1 game. And then down in that 5th spot, how about Kevin Pillar? He's got a 7-game hit streak, and look at those gaudy numbers. 458 average with 9 extra base hits and 6 RBIs. And Pillar is at 359 this season against right-handed pitching, and that's who he'll deal with in game 1 of this doubleheader.
Carlos Carrasco, who has been tough on the Blue Jays in the past. He's 4-1 so far this year with a 308 earned run average. This is his 7th start of the season. Last time out, he was pulled from that start after just 3 innings because of some back stiffness. He is still working on 4 days rest, but he had some back problems, left that one early. In his career, he's faced the Blue Jays 7 times, 6 starts against them. His lone start against the Blue Jays last year, 7 shutout innings. He's got an outstanding slider that's been tough on the Jays in the past.
Doubleheader here, and this is the alignment for defense in game 1. Davis, Zimmer, and Geyer in the outfield, Lindor and Gonzalez up the middle. A familiar face over at first.
Yeah, a guy who had a big day yesterday with his 3 home runs gets the start today at first base. Just his 3rd start this season at first base, but Eddie Encarnacion can handle that. He has been splitting some time at first base with Alonso. Yonder Alonso came over here, but Edwin gets the start in game 1 over first base.
We are set. Carrasco is set on the rubber. He's got the side. He will start pitching out of the stretch. Here's the first pitch of the game, up and away for a ball, and we are underway. The rain has stopped momentarily. It is actually a comfortable day now. 22 degrees here in Cleveland. Beautiful progressive field. Granderson hitting .275 for the season. Takes the strike. It's 1-1.
If you're wondering about Carrasco and why is he in the stretch, he's been doing that now for the last couple of years. Helps him to stay compact and stay together. Yeah, he used to throw out of the windup. The last few years he hasn't. It's really worked for him. He's put up some very good numbers the last couple of years.
Cut on and missed. You see everyone wearing number 42. The Blue Jays and Indians were scheduled to play on Jackie Robinson Day on April 15th. That was the final game of the 3-game series. Both Saturday and Sunday's game were postponed. So today in game 1, both teams will wear the number 42. Up and away, 2-2 now to Granderson.
This is a typical Curtis Granderson type of at bat. See plenty of pitches. Carrasco's got 4 really good ones, different types of pitches that he can use. And right now, Granderson has seen them all.
Foul chip, and he is called out. Held down to by the catcher, Yan Gomes, and that'll bring Josh Donaldson to the plate. Mentioned Donaldson dealt with shoulder inflammation, a dead arm early in the spring. He was put on the DL on April 11th, and he is just returning for his first game since April 10th.
Hitting in his familiar number 2 spot in the batting order, and I actually asked Gibby about that. Did you have any thoughts of maybe leaving Teoscar Hernandez in the number 2 spot and putting Josh at 3? He goes, no, none at all. This guy's a great hitter, and I want him up there as many times as possible in the ball game.
So John Gibbons moved Teoscar to 3, put Donaldson in the 2 spot. Josh is 3 for 6 against Carlos Carrasco with a pair of home runs for his career. Fouled off the catcher's Marcion Gomes. We mentioned the Blue Jays 17 and 13, and they put up those numbers with Donaldson out of the lineup for the most part, and you just got to believe that his return to the lineup is going to help the offense dramatically.
Yeah, they needed something after yesterday's shutout. The offense needs a little kickstart, and maybe Josh is the guy to provide it.
Fouls that one off. Are you surprised he's back after just 2 rehab games?
You know, I was just going to say that. He played 1 game at third and 1 game as the designated hitter. And I'm a little bit surprised that he's here so early. Usually when you go on a rehab, you want 6, 7, 8 days of games to get yourself, your legs, your swing, everything in shape. But I don't know if I've ever met a guy in the game of baseball who can take time off, come off the disabled list, and then just break right in like he hasn't missed any time at all.
He can do that for sure. We have seen it in the past. See Pierce Kendricks Morales and Curtis Granderson all taking a good close look at Carlos Carrasco, see what he's featuring early in this ballgame. 2-2 to Donaldson. Cut on and missed. Went after that slider, and that's the bread and butter pitch for Carlos Carrasco. He really has a great slider. You see what the Blue Jays have done through their first 30 games. They got off to a decent start, especially scoring runs per game, 6.1. And look at the risk. They hit 343 with runners in scoring position, but over the last 13 games, they are in need of a spark, and they need some presence like Josh Donaldson to get this team going offensively again.
Clutch hitting. I think that's been the missing ingredient for the most part. They left too many runners on base in that Minnesota series. In those 3 games, Blue Jays left 27 runners on base. Gibby knows that.
Teoscar Hernandez. He was 1 for 4 in the game yesterday with a strikeout. He grounded into a double play. There's that slider again, and Carrasco showing a good slider early in this ball game.
47% of his strikeouts come off of that slider. It's his best pitch. They're only hitting 186 against him with that slider, and he gets a lot of chase. Especially right-handed batters will chase that slider off the plate.
Why do they chase it so frequently if they know he's going to throw it a lot?
It's so good because it looks just like his fastball. Okay, he just threw a fastball right there down and away. You got to bet he's going to throw the slider in the same place right now. As a hitter, that slider looks like a fastball, and it's tough to lay off of it.
1-2, 2 outs. It's a hard slider there. Just broke straight down. Carrasco's had a big strikeout game against the Blue Jays in the past. He struck out 14 Jays back on June 30th of 2016. That was over just 7 innings of work. There are the numbers Pat was talking about for his career. He's 3-1 in 6 previous games. Ball in the dirt. Full count.
Well, let's take a look at that scouting report real quickly now of Carlos Carrasco's fastball. Pretty decent. He'll throw that 47% of the time. Slider, curveball, changeup. He's got a very good changeup and a very good curveball. But his out pitch, he'll use it anytime, is that slider. It's 84 miles an hour, almost 85 miles an hour. And he uses it a lot.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Hit off the end of the bat and popped up. Encarnacion and Gonzalez. Encarnacion makes the catch in fair territory. A couple of strikeouts for Carrasco in the top half of the first. Indians, 58 years old. Grant Cona's done a terrific job with this ball club. There's Sandy Alomar Jr., his first base coach. The Indians exploded for 12 runs on 15 hits yesterday. And they did a terrific job. They had 10 extra base hits in that game yesterday, including 3 home runs from Edwin Encarnacion, who's starting to heat up a little bit. Over his last 8 games, he's got 5 long balls with an OPS over 1. And then right behind him, Yan Gomes, he too a former Blue Jay. He's got a 5-game hit streak, batting nearly .370 with a couple of doubles, a home run, and an RBI.
The job of shutting him down today in Game 1 goes to Jaime Garcia, his 6th start of the season. He's coming off an outing on April the 28th. That was against Texas. He threw 5 innings, gave up 5 earned runs, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, and he walked 4 batters. So he threw a couple of wild pitches in that game also. His job is to keep the ball down, keep it around the plate today. Let that great movement get a lot of ground ball outs.
First pitch strike to Francisco Lindor, to switch hitter. Lindor had a big game yesterday, his 10th multi-hit game of the season. He went 3 for 5 with a home run. Pops this one up right over the bag at second as Solarte makes the catch, just stumbled over the bag, 1 away. Take a look at the rest of the defense, how it sets up in the outfield. It's Granderson, Pilar, and Teoscar Hernandez. Gurriel making his 3rd start at short, but he's got a new partner at 3rd base. Good to see Donaldson back.
Yeah, it's a whole new infield for the Blue Jays from what we saw yesterday, but Josh Donaldson will start at 3rd base. His last game at 3rd, April the 10th. He missed 18 team games. He says he's okay, and he also said, "I'm here, I'm going to play." Gibby was asked before the game, will he play 3rd or will he DH maybe in the 2nd game? He's here to play. So good to see him over at 3rd base in his usual position.
Rajay Davis cuts on the first pitch and fouls it back. Rajay for the season just under 200. He's 9 for 46. But like always, Rajay has 5 stolen bases already, been caught just once. Good off-speed pitch. He wails at it.
You know, here's why Donaldson, I think, is so important, especially with the left-hander going today and Joe Biagini, a ground ball pitcher in Game 2. He's got tremendous range. He can go to the foul line and get balls. He can get in that hole and get balls. You got a left-hander up there, and all these right-handed hitters, he might be busy today. And it's good to get that range back out there.
One ball, 2 strikes. And if Garcia is on his game, he will get some ground balls. And they should be hit to the left side of the infield. See, when curveball missed downstairs.
When you have a 3rd baseman who has that type of range that Donaldson has, your shortstop can then shade up the middle just a little bit more because he's got a little bit more room he can handle to his left. So the shortstop, Gurriel, can take a couple of steps up the middle and possibly take a hit away.
Gurriel making his 3rd start at short. Davis checked his swing, and the first base umpire, Chris Segal, calls him for a swing. Davis not really pleased with that call. But it was a check swing, and they asked for the appeal. Check for the first base umpire. Boy, that's a tough one. Looked like he checked his swing.
That's why you got that reaction right there from Rajay. He didn't think he went at all, swung at all. Could not believe it.
So 2 quick outs for Garcia. Jaime Garcia has had problems going through the lineup the first time this season. First time through the order this season, he's allowed a .342 batting average. Here's another switch hitter, Jose Ramirez, the 3rd baseman. He gets jammed and fouls it back.
If you're wondering about that .342 average, 3rd highest in the American League this year, first time through.
Daniel Mengen of Oakland gives up a .367 average.
Much better 2nd time through, just .205 against Jaime.
A little lazy fly ball to right. Teoscar Hernandez moving over towards his left, makes the catch. Quick inning for Garcia. 3 up, 3 down. No score after one in Cleveland.
Day here in Cleveland. You know, there were two moments that cemented to Josh Donaldson that he was ready to return, and it was during his rehab start. Both happened defensively. The first, a backhand play. The other was a crisp throw across the diamond. It was then Donaldson who said, "That was my final check mark for this thing." This thing where his shoulder wasn't getting any better last month, so he shut down throwing for about 4 or 5 days, then began a throwing program. Now Donaldson says, quote, "I feel like finally I can perform to the capabilities that I've been able to in the past." He said that wasn't the case before going on the DL, and said that with the throwing program it was on, I feel it's worked out. Now the Blue Jays say there's no real schedule since he's returned to the team, and I asked Donaldson, "Are you all systems go?" His answer, Buck, "Oh yeah."
And that's a good answer. And Donaldson is an everyday player. You need him on the field, and certainly he's one of the best clutch hitters in the game. Good to have him back in the lineup. The Blue Jays 3 up 3 down, top half of the first. This is Yaneri Solarte, swings at the first pitch and rips it into left field. They were playing him in the shift, big hole over at third base, and he just reached out and poked it into left.
Why not take advantage of it? If you're going to play one defender on the left side of the infield and you're going to throw me a sinker down and away, I'm not going to pull it right into that shift. I'm going to slice it down the line for a leadoff single. Watch this. Lets it get deep, just slashes it the other way. Good piece of hitting.
So Solarte's aboard. He's playing second base, and in case you haven't heard, Justin Smoak is away from the team. He's been placed on the paternity leave list, minimum of 3 days away. This is Kevin Pillar. Boy, what a run he's on. Kevin's got a 7-game hit streak. His average sits at .324. He is all over the leaderboard in the American League offensive categories. Swing and a miss. Pillar starts the day off batting 9th in average in the American League. He's also 6th in hits with 36 hits. He's 8th in total bases, and he's tied for 2nd in doubles.
His approach at the plate has been flawless the last couple of weeks. That batting average up into the top 10.
He strikes out on 3 pitches, 1 out. Let's check in with Jamie Campbell. Boy, don't look now, but the Braves are the leaders of the National League East. Going into play today, 18-11, had a half-game lead over those Mets, whom they're beating today. The Mets now have a 2nd hit, but they trail 11-0. 1 out for Russell Martin. Martin's been swinging the bat much better, but it's been a frustrating stretch for him, as he's hit a couple of balls very hard. He hit one back to the pitcher in a 4th inning yesterday. Had a chance to go up the middle and lined out sharply to the third baseman in his next at bat.
He also had a hit taken away by the center fielder Max Kepler in Minnesota. Just don't tell him, hey, you're really swinging the bat. Keep swinging it.
No, he didn't want to hear that. He's batting 149.
He wants base hits, and he's due. He's due for maybe 3 or 4 broken bat, bloop hits, anything. He's hitting the ball a lot harder than his numbers suggest.
Ball and the strike to Martin. Russell has 4 career home runs in this ballpark. He has never had a hit against Carrasco. He's 0 for 3. Swinging a drive. Get up, ball. Get up, ball. Get up. And that is gone. Russell Martin. His first hit off Carlos Carrasco is a 2-run home run, and we told you he's swinging the bat better.
Yeah, and eventually they're going to start finding the holes. And that time he put a charge into that baseball. Stayed on it. What a beautiful swing right there. Russell, stay right there, and good things are going to happen.
Another home run on the road for the Blue Jays. They have homered in 12 of 15 road games so far this season. For Martin, that's home run number 4. And a quick 2-0 lead for the Jays.
That'll turn things around, right? We had a couple of shots of him really upset after some of those line drives were caught in Minnesota. Good start to your day today.
Kendrys Morales and a good run in Minnesota. Kendrys, a late addition to the lineup on Tuesday, finished up 3 for 3 with a pair of home runs.
Russell, when he's starting to hit the ball from left center to right center, good things are going to happen. Didn't pull off of that one, stay right through it. Look how the bat came through the strike zone. Create some backspin, and that's how you drive the ball the other way.
1-1 as Morales goes after it. Kendrys yesterday was 1 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. He singled as a right-handed hitter off Zach Duke, the lefty reliever, in the 7th. The Blue Jays were shut out on just 6 hits yesterday. First time they were shut out this season.
Carrasco has a good changeup, and he will use that to left-handed batters. Here's the shift once again for the Indians with 2 strikes.
2-2 pitch. Little chopper foul. If Morales can recapture his stroke as we saw in Minnesota, and then the addition of Donaldson back in the lineup, Russell Martin gets it going, all of a sudden the prospects for a better offense very good. Russell, like we mentioned, has been swinging the bat much better of late, and it certainly feels good to come up with that 2-run home run in his first AB this afternoon.
Just a matter of time, I think, for Russell.
Line drive left field. Rajay Davis gets there and makes the catch. 2 away. Take another look at the Martin home run and give you some details about the homer.
This is what it looked like from up here in the booth. That ball just kept carrying the other way. The exit velocity is just a tick under 100 miles per hour. Projected distance 390 feet the other way. Home run number 4 on the season.
For Martin, he now has 9 RBIs on the season. That's his 5th home run in 15 games here at Progressive Field. Steve Pearce back in the lineup. He was a late scratch on Tuesday in Minneapolis. He took a swing toward the end of his batting practice and felt something on his side, and he told the manager, hey, I think I better sit it out, and he sat out the last 2 games in Minnesota. Back in there today.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. We saw what that looked like. And when you watch Pearce, he's got a high finish, if you will, where he lets go of the top hand, and that left hand really finishes his swing high, puts a lot of pressure on the rib area. That's okay. They give him a couple of days off and let that thing calm down just a little bit.
There's a base hit for Pierce. He may have gotten jammed a bit, but he fights it off and drives it into the left field. A 2-out single for Pierce. 3rd hit of the inning.
That looked like a backup slider. He was going to try and finish him off, but it just backed up. You can see it stay right on the inside part of the plate. Didn't move at all.
So Pierce is aboard in his first at bat, and that'll bring the number 9 hitter to the plate. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. playing shortstop this afternoon. Gurriel was 0 for 3 yesterday. He had a tough night on Tuesday night when he went 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts, but he was 2 for 2 in the opener against the Twins on Monday. Jan Gomes going to spend a mound visit here in the 2nd inning. Go out and talk to his righty.
He's given up some loud hits this inning. Breezed through the 1st inning, 1, 2, 3 with a couple of strikeouts, but the 2nd inning has been a little bit tougher for him.
And you can see the home plate umpire Mark Carlson indicating to both benches that's a mound visit. That was Carl Willis, the pitching coach in his first season back here with Cleveland. Willis last year was in Boston. This is his 8th season overall as the pitching coach for the Indians. 2 outs. Way outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Well, the Blue Jays break out on top here this afternoon against Carlos Carrasco. Russell Martin, a 2-run home run after Solarte started the inning with a single to left.
Pierce has a single. Morales hit that ball right on the button too to left field. So right now he is not fooling anybody.
Fouled off at the plate. You mentioned Carrasco left his last start. That was on the 28th of April against Seattle after 3 innings. That would saddle him with a loss, and that snapped a 10-game decision win streak where he had 10 straight wins in his decisions. So they're a little bit concerned, I would think, about this start.
Happy with the 1st inning, but right now everything has been up.
Swing and a drive deep to left. Get up, ball. Get up, ball. Get up and off the wall. Pierce is going to be stopped at 3rd as Gurriel hits one just off the top of the fence in left field for his first double of his career.
Just mention that he can't get that ball down. Everything is up. He threw some good sliders in the 1st inning to get strikeouts, but look where this pitch is. That is letter high over the middle of the plate. They want it down, and maybe that suggests that the back, he can't finish his pitches and reach out there and get the ball where he wants to. Just a couple of feet for Gurriel, or he would have had a 2nd major league home run.
And Gurriel, his first double, and now Carl Willis, the pitching coach, is out to talk to Carrasco, probably asking him if indeed that back is okay. Another pitch up in the zone, and Gurriel jumps all over it. You're right about a back. If you do have any kind of back issues at all, you can't get through your delivery, bend over and get that ball down, and maybe that is part of the problem.
Well, you could see it in this inning. The ball to Solarte was up. The ball to Martin was up. Morales. Pierce, he couldn't finish a slider, and now Gurriel bangs one off the wall.
Back to the top of the order. Granderson struck out on a slider his first time up. There's a breaking ball for strike 1. Blue Jays with an opportunity to add to their lead early. It's 2-0 on the Russell Martin 2-run home run. Runners at 2nd and 3rd for Granderson. Down and in. The defense for the Indians, the outfield is basically straight away. The infield slightly to pull. See the base runners Gurriel and Pierce at 2nd and 3rd respectively. Good take down and away. Granderson, he'll make a pitcher work.
Boy, will he ever. And if he's sensing that Carrasco's having problems throwing strikes, which he is this inning, he'll wait him out.
Granderson now 0 for 10 on his road trip. This is the 4th game of the trip. Looks like Gomes may have gotten crossed up. He was sliding out to his left, and then that breaking ball kind of fooled him, and he can't take another chip. Watch his reaction.
Thinking it's fastball, and he's lucky that ball stayed up. If that ball had any spin to it and went down, that's going to be a wild pitch. We had that shot of Pierce. He can get off as far as he wants at third base.
3-1 to Granderson, ball 4. So Granderson takes yet another walk. That's the 16th time he's walked this season. And that'll bring Josh Donaldson up. How about this for your first game back? Chance to bust it wide open in your second at bat. Donaldson hit a grand slam earlier this season in Baltimore. One of 3 grand slams the Blue Jays have hit so far this season. Donaldson, Granderson, and Smoke have all gone deep with the bases loaded. Big opportunity early. Josh struck out his first time up. Inside breaking ball. 4 career grand slams for Donaldson and a very impressive Pat Tabler-like batting average with the bases loaded.
Yeah, we tease him about that, don't we? We say, okay, I'll let you have as many hits as you want. Come up with one right here.
Little chopper toward third. Ramirez coming in from third, throws out Donaldson, and the Blue Jays will leave the bases loaded. But they break through first. 2 runs on 4 hits and a walk. The big blow in the inning, a Russell Martin home run to deep center field for Martin. His 4th home run of the season has given the Blue Jays an early lead.
Giving up 2 home runs in the second inning, and the pitch count 94 by the 4th after Garcia said command was the issue. Beyond that, though, there's also a sense that he's using the 4-seamer a little too much. So coming into the start, the belief is that he'll go to the changeup more if he's feeling it today, and that it'll be critical for Garcia to use his 2-seam fastball more this afternoon, Buck.
Well, you see the numbers from his last start. It was against Texas, and Profar and Robinson Chirino went back-to-back in the second inning. And right after that, Ryan Rua hit a triple. And interesting, in that game, he started off striking out the 4 batters he faced for the first time in his career. Struck out the side in the first, got Mazzara in the second, and then the wheels fell off. He gave up 3 runs in the second. This is Michael Brantley. Takes a strike from Garcia.
Well, that always helps, doesn't it? Strike 1. In the way that he throws, he can start to expand after strike 1.
Brantley off to a good start with the bat, hitting .333.
How about his at bat the other day with 2 outs, 2 strikes, bases loaded, down by 4 runs in the 9th inning? hits his first career grand slam on an 0-2 curveball.
Been a good hitter, dealing with serious injuries. He had ankle surgery. He is a good clutch hitter. 14 for 36 this season with runners on base. He had a stretch of 5 straight multi-hit games earlier in the season.
Tell you what, he has worn out the Blue Jays in his career too.
Lined to Solarte at second. He's sharply hit, but right at the second baseman. That'll bring Edwin Encarnacion, who's been swinging a red-hot bat. Had a big day yesterday.
How about this? 3-run home run in the first inning. Halfway up the bleachers in left field. He would come back with a 2-run homer, and then later on, for the 3rd time in his career, he'd hit another home run. His 3rd time that he has hit 3 home runs in a game. A solo, a 2-run, and a 3-run home run. First Indians ever to do that.
Weather's starting to heat up, and so is Double E. Still under 200 for the season, but he's got 9 homers and 16 ribbies. Over his last 8 games, he's gone deep 5 times.
And by his own admission, what does he say?
I don't like cold weather.
And I don't blame him. It was a beautiful day here yesterday, about 80, 81 degrees when he hit those 3 home runs. And you mentioned he's had 5 over his last few games. The weather's been nice for him.
Big wild swing there, as it's now 2-1. Well, remember the other 3 homer games for Edwin. He did one in Arizona the first time, and then had a big 3-homer 9 RBI game at Rogers Center. In that 9 RBI game, after he hit his 3rd home run, the hats rained down from the stands, and Edwin wasn't sure why they were throwing their hats onto the field.
That was one of the coolest things that you and I have ever seen at the ballpark. He had all those trash bags full of hats at the end of the game.
He strikes out on a wicked breaking ball from Garcia. That's the 2nd strikeout for Jaime.
Well, the thing that makes Garcia tough when he is on is he can't throw a ball straight. And when his breaking ball is breaking this hard and this late, you'll see a lot of these types of check swings. You're guessing fastball, tight spin on it. Ball ends up bouncing in front of Russell Martin, who smothers it. But his best pitch is that pitch that just moves all over the place.
Whether it's a 4-seamer or a 2-seamer, that fastball has a lot of natural movement. Yan Gomes, the former Blue Jay, he's got a 5-game hit streak. He's 7 for 19 over those 5 games. He's off to a decent start for the season, batting .264. He's got 4 homers. He also has 4 doubles. He's got 8 extra base hits. 8 of the 19 hits have gone for extra bases.
He's got a nice power stroke to right center field. The wind was really blowing out here yesterday to right field. That's right in his power alley. Stays inside the ball and tries to drive it that way. You can see it starting to blow out towards right field again today.
Big swing, a little roller toward the Cleveland dugout. 2 balls and a strike. Again, a reminder, the 42 is to honor the late Jackie Robinson. The Blue Jays and Indians were scheduled to play on Jackie Robinson Day on the 15th of April here. That was a Sunday. But they were postponed in Saturday and Sunday's games, so they are wearing them in game 1 here this afternoon. That's out of play over the Blue Jays dugout. It's actually a very nice day right now. As we mentioned, it was 22 degrees at the start of this game. We experienced an hour and 53-minute delay. This game was supposed to start just after 1 p.m. But the tarp was on. It was raining, but this is a great field to handle any kind of rain. All right, home plate umpire, he flinched a little bit. Mark Carlson started up with that right hand, but thought better of it.
So Russell held it there for just a little bit long. You see they're in a little bit of a discussion right now where that pitch was.
Full count, 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Popped up over toward the seats, and that'll be back out of play. Thinking of that umpire's reaction on the previous pitch, I remember catching in front of great umpire Marty Springstead. Marty would always have a habit of calling a pitch, and if it was borderline either way, he'd go ball.
Oh. Like
kind of hum afterwards, like I'm not really sure. There's ball 4 to Jan Gomes. So first base runner to reach for Cleveland. The Pitch Tracker is brought to you by Coors Light, official beer of Major League Baseball. So Gomes walks with 2 outs. That'll bring Brandon Geyer to the plate. Geyer is the right fielder this afternoon. A lot of these Indians' batting average is under 200. They've gotten off to a slow start as a team. He goes after the first pitch and hits it high and deep to left, but Granderson's got room in front of the scoreboard. He'll haul it in for the 3rd out of the inning. So Jaime Garcia gives up a 2-out walk and nothing more. Blue Jays have a 2-0 lead through 2. Things off of the Blue Jays in the top of the 3rd, and the Blue Jays might have found a diamond in the rough when they acquired Hernandez from Houston.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to scout on just numbers alone. In Houston, in 42 games, he had 230 with 4 home runs, and his OPS was 724. But if you watched him hit, and you could see the great hand-eye coordination, the bat speed, and how the ball came off of his bat, you knew if he got some playing time, he might put up these type of numbers that he has with Toronto. 275 average and a 934 OPS. That's good scouting. That's knowing to look for the right thing when you're looking and evaluating other players. And you know what else it is? It's coaching. Having coaches in your minor league system suggest things or have things to help you work. He made a couple of tweaks in his batting stance down in the minor leagues. He did a few things. He did some drills. He's a totally different player now than when we saw him when he first came over from Houston last year.
Yeah, he sure was. He went right to the minor leagues and then was called up to the Blue Jays on September 1st. And when he got here, he was in a much more exaggerated closed stance. His right foot was much deeper in box. That sounded like a broken bat to shortstop. Lindor unloads in a hurry. Hernandez is retired, 6-3 on the ground out.
But you got to know what you're looking for when you're evaluating players in other organizations, because you don't have that ability to talk to them and know what's going on inside his head. But you got to watch. You got to see foot speed, arm strength, bat speed. Does he make enough contact? And you got to project into the future.
project is a key word, and that's what the veteran scouts do so well. Look at a guy and say, okay, I project this guy is going to be an everyday player with a 25 home run power. Yervis Solarte snapped an 0 for 5 with a single his first time up. He scored on the Russell Martin 2-run home run. On the road trip, he's now 5 for 15. There's a line drive, another fair ball down the left field line. Solarte is around first. He's headed for second. Boy, that's a good-looking swing right there. Both of his hits going to left field.
Yeah, I thought maybe they would get back to a straight-up type of defense after his last swing, or pitch him differently. They put 3 infielders on the right side, 1 on the left. Same pitch away, same result for Solarte. Just slaps it the other way, this time for extra bases.
Do you know what's really interesting about those 2 hits? It's really the first time we've seen that type of swing from Solarte, and it's not an accident that Josh Donaldson's back in the lineup, and all of a sudden Solarte's thinking, okay, I don't have to hit home runs anymore. We got our home run hitter back. That could bode very well for the depth of this lineup.
I think it's just a great approach. You know, you're facing a pretty tough pitcher in Carrasco, and if you try pulling this guy, he's going to make you look silly. Stayed right with it, just slapped it the other way.
Kevin Pillar struck out on 3 pitches his first time up. There's a ball in the dirt. It's now 2-0 to Pillar. Kevin entered this game with 18 extra base hits. Last season, he set a career high with 54 extra base hits. But the pace he's on right now would give him 97 extra base hits for the season. Two and 0.
That pace would put him pretty high in Blue Jay history, wouldn't it, for one season?
97 would give him just 2 off the franchise record set by Carlos Delgado in 2000. Delgado had 99 extra base hits in 2000. 3-0 to Pillar. Inside corner. Pillar thought it was off the plate. He was headed for first. Three-1 to Pillar with Solarte at second. Now it's 3-2.
Challenges him. I like that. You got a base open. You got a hot hitter at the plate. And he's challenging him even though he's behind.
Russell Martin's on deck. He homered his first time up. The only runs of this game driven in by Martin, a 2-run home run. 3-2, 1 out. Ball 4. So Pillar walks. That's the second walk issued by Carrasco. And Russell Martin, boy, he had a frustrating run in Minnesota, especially yesterday, the way he swung the bat.
Well, when you come out of a slump, you want to start hitting the ball hard, but you want to see some results. That was right at the third baseman. And how about this one hopper right back to Rodney to discuss the upset? You know what? There's going to be better days. Well, today might be that day. First time up, Russell takes this ball out of here to right center field for his 4th home run of the season. Maybe it's Russell's turn to start getting hot for the Blue Jays. It seems like they've taken turns, haven't they? One guy getting hot for a while.
Well, they sure have. Justin Smoke got off to a great start. He had a 2-homer game against the Yankees in the first series. Solarte had a good run early on. Pillar has been fairly consistent all throughout. Now maybe it's Russell Martin's turn to team up with Josh Donaldson, fresh back into the lineup.
Teoscar Hernandez, he had a nice little hot streak for a while.
The club has really had a balanced attack, and it's been interesting how many of the Blue Jays have hit 3 or more home runs. 10 of them. 10 players have 3 or more home runs, and Teoscar, he had his moments early on where you just couldn't get him out.
That's the most in baseball, those 10 different players.
Inside corner. That's a strike now, 2-1. Remember, Teoscar had a 4-for-5 day against Kansas City in the final game of that series against the Royals at Rogers Center. Good hitters count for Martin. Takes a breaking ball strike. 2-2 now. Solarte hit a 1-out double. He's at second. Pilar walked his 9th walk of the season. And now Russell Martin with a 2-2 count. High fly ball. This one's not that deep. Zimmer now backing up. Both runners going back to tag. Solarte will take off for third. Pilar will hold at first, and Solarte with a rough crash over at third base, and he may have hurt himself. Well, he went in head first and got kind of stuck in the dirt ahead of third base, and now a training staff's going to come out to attend to Solarte. That is a rough slide.
It looks like he might have got some dirt in his face also. I mean, it was a violent slide into third base. Not on purpose. I don't know if the ground was wet. They didn't put enough turfus around third base, but when he start to slide, he stuck. Does the right thing in going back to tag up, and he's going to make it easily. But watch as the throw comes into second base. Watch him going into third.
Well, he slammed his face into the dirt. His chest hits the dirt. Looks like he just kind of came to an abrupt stop, and then he rolls over the base. But he hit that ground hard. Jose Menestral out to attend to him. He's the assistant trainer. Now Nicky Huffman has joined. And you can see, looks like he skinned up his nose. It's a rough head first slide. His hands got stuck, and then his face slams into the dirt, and he rolls over. That was a very awkward slide. I think it's as a result of the wet ground there.
Yeah, there's just, I don't want to say it's mud, but it's like he went to slide and he got stuck. His arms went nowhere. And then once you get your arms stuck underneath you on a head first slide like that, you can't come out of it. So I'd love to see players just slide feet first.
Yeah. You might get a scab on your butt, but you're not going to hurt yourself. Jose Menestral is the assistant. He's a Spanish speaker, so he's out there to make sure that he can understand where the issue is with Solarte. He obviously has some sort of blood coming out, and can't tell where.
Guy plays the right way, all out. There wasn't going to be a play, but unfortunately, he rolls himself right into third base.
Well, and you always have to be concerned. He hit the ground so hard about the possibility of a concussion. You remember, Pat Stottlemyre had a very similar slide in the World Series in Philadelphia, where he slammed to the ground and smashed his face up against the dirt. Solarte, he's going to stay in the game. He said, I'm all right. Let's go play ball. So he advances on the long fly ball off the bat of Russell Martin. That's the second out of the inning. So there are 2 outs, runners at the corners for Kendrys Morales, who smoked the line drive to left field his first time up. Hit it right at the left fielder, Rajay Davis. Well, I think you really got to be locked and focused on this first pitch. Long delay for Carrasco. A lot going on. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Look for something you can drive on this first pitch.
First pitch. The type of pitch and the location.
Like he threw him a changeup on the first pitch, just 86 miles an hour. 0-2. Might have been the same pitch.
Yeah, he hit a ball to left field hard. It looked like a fastball his last time up. That might be the last fastball he sees for a while. Young Gomes trying to get the attention of Lindor, the shortstop, just in case now with 2 strikes. Pilar breaks from first base. He's letting everybody know where he's going to throw the baseball.
Solarte at third, Pilar at first. Downstairs. But it looks like Solarte's okay. He's at third base, and he's having a nice conversation with Ramirez and bouncing around. Got a lot of life in his body, so that's a good sign. Breaking ball cut on and missed. Morales strikes out. That ends the inning. 4 strikeouts for Carrasco. The Blue Jays have left 5. Solarte appears to be okay after a very tough landing at third base. Moving up on the fly ball. All signs indicate he's all right.
Log into My Blue Jays and enter the code MBJ3127 to earn My Blue Jays points. The entry box can be found on your My Blue Jays homepage, and the code must be entered by 4 a.m. The Blue Jays, without a second baseman out there for now, quickly they've taken Solarte down for some minor repairs. He and the training staff went down. He immediately came back into the dugout, and they wanted to get him some medical attention. So that's the latest down here for now, guys.
Yeah, they're still waiting on Solarte. He appeared to be okay, and here he comes now. He's running to his position. Yeah, it's going to take more than that to get him out of a ball game. That's good news, and you can see it looks like he got a little band-aid on his lip and a little abrasion or a laceration, but it doesn't appear to be anything that'll keep him out of the game.
And I don't need any throws. He's going to check his scouting report very quickly for Bradley Zimmer.
He's playing second base for just the 3rd time this season, so he has to make sure he's in the right spot. Here is Bradley Zimmer, the 25-year-old center fielder. Solarte explaining to his teammates what happened over at third. He said, I put my hands in the ground and it stuck, and then my face hit the dirt, and then I rolled over, and you see they were all laughing at him because he probably had a very embellished story to tell about it. Zimmer, a terrific young player, batting .222, has a homer and 3 RBIs through 27 games.
Infield has to shorten up, I think, with Zimmer. He can really, and I mean really, run. Don't take anything for granted on a ground ball by this guy. Gurriel, you can see the shortstop is still on the dirt. I think that's where he needs to stay.
Now he's moving over closer to the second base bag. 1-2. Garcia has issued a 2-out walk and nothing more. He's got a couple of strikeouts facing the first 7 batters in this lineup. Swing and a miss, and Martin knocks it down. He'll throw to first to complete the strikeout. Tell you what, Zimmer can really run. He made that awfully close at first base, but it's a strikeout for Garcia, his 3rd.
And Russell did a great job of pouncing on that ball first of all, and then creating a lane for him to throw the ball. He knows that Zimmer's got to stay in that running lane up the baseline. Watch when he grabs it. He doesn't have it right now. He's going to go towards the dugout, throw on the run, and keep the ball inside. Just a heads-up play right there by Russell.
Number 9 hitter is the second baseman, Eric Gonzalez. Gonzalez is 26 years old. This year he made his first opening day roster. He's a super utility player that can play all over the infield. He's made 2 starts at third base, started short. He's played 2 games at first base as a defensive replacement, and he gets a base hit. A single right up the middle into center field. First hit of the game for Cleveland.
Terry Francona was saying before the game that he's going to play a lot. He and Giovanni Urshela are basically the same player, and Urshela is on a 20-day rehab that ended yesterday. So they have to make a decision what to do with him. They're both out of options. Well, if you keep hitting like that, you're going to be in the lineup and you're going to play.
He gets the first hit of the game for Cleveland, a single right up the middle. Now that'll bring up the dangerous Francisco Lindor. Lindor had 8 hits in the 3-game series against Texas. He also has an active 10-game hit streak against the Blue Jays. Ground ball over Donaldson. Gurriel, a quick throw to first, not in time. Lindor extends his hit streak to 11 straight against the Jays with an infield hit.
Boy, on that play, you could just see the talent that Lourdes Gurriel has. First of all, getting to the ball on an in-between hop and then throwing with one motion. We know he's got a great arm. He's got some great baseball instincts also. Donaldson's not going to get it, but Gurriel is. And then all the way across the diamond, that looks a little bit like Manny Machado, if you ask me.
Wow, that was a terrific play. Only the speed of Lindor allowed him to beat it out. And remember, Gurriel is starting at short for just the 3rd time. He's done the majority of his work at second. So now Rajay Davis, he was called out on a check swing his first time up, one of 3 strikeouts for Garcia. First and second, 1 out. Strike 1 to Davis. Rajay played 3 seasons with the Blue Jays, 2011, 12, and 13. He had 252, but he stole 125 bases, and he was caught just 30 times. He was an exciting player in a Blue Jays uniform. He made a lot of things happen. Ground ball. Gurriel waits on it, flips to second for 1. No time to get Davis. Just a big bouncing ball. They didn't really have a chance to turn 2 with both Lindor and Davis running, respectively, from first and home.
I like how he took his time right there. You might have seen other younger players try to come in and catch that ball on the short hop, and then who knows, but he laid back and said, okay, I'm just going to get the out here at second base. There's really no chance to turn double play here, but let me get the sure out. Good play.
Jose Ramirez, the third baseman. Rajay Davis, always a threat to run. He's at first. There he goes. He broke down, took a big step towards second and stopped.
Well, I think Francisco Lindor, he comes in, hits Solarte in the shoe and says, sorry, my man. Here, you've already had a tough day. Let me dust off your shoe a little bit.
He accidentally stepped on his foot. 2 outs. There goes Davis. No chance for Martin. Pitch was up and in. He didn't come out of his crouch. Rajai guessed right. Jaime Garcia held the ball a long time, but when he did make his move toward home, Davis got a good jump.
What an explosive first step Rajai Davis has. Watch that first step. He's gone. No chance.
6th steal of the season for Rajai Davis. 2nd and 3rd now. 2 outs for Ramirez. Grounded foul. Jose Ramirez, a terrific hitter, got off to a slow start. He started out 0 for 15 to begin the season. His longest hitless at bat streak in 2017 was over 17. But in his last 11 games, he's hit 383.
And he's such a valuable player for this team. Did not play in yesterday's game. His first game missing this year.
A lazy fly ball behind first. Pierce is out. He makes a terrific catch. Over the shoulder catch to save 2 runs for Jaime Garcia. Pierce playing at first base for just the 3rd time this season. Saves a pair of runs for Garcia. The only one that had a chance to get it was the first baseman, and Pierce stayed with it to end the inning.
Trying to end that inning when his ribcage tightened up on him Tuesday during batting practice. The target was to have him ready for Cleveland today. He passed all the tests and treatment this morning. Activation worked in the weight room, and he felt good off the batting cage. Pierce told me from a preparation standpoint, I'm there, and he says he's pain-free, guys.
Well, that's good news. You never know with those ribcage issues how long they might linger. Pierce had a base hit his first time up. He got a hanging breaking ball from Carrasco and hit it into left field.
Yeah, it didn't break. Stayed right in on him. He becomes a very important guy over the next couple of days with Justin Smoke gone. Justin is on paternity leave, so Pierce was going to fill in at first base.
Been swinging the bat very well, and a productive bat. Got 3 homers and 13 RBIs. Breaking ball for a strike. 1-2 now to the Blue Jays first baseman. Gurriel will be next, and then back to the top of the order, Curtis Granderson. outside. 2-2 to the leadoff man. The Blue Jays have a 2-0 lead thanks to Russell Martin's 4th home run of the season, a 2-run homer in the 2nd. It's the second doubleheader the Blue Jays have played this season. They will play game 2 30 minutes after this game. Pierce pulls it on the ground. Ramirez deep at third, takes his time. Strong throw on the money. When you come to Cleveland, you know you're going to be in tough trying to get hits. When you look at the whip leader since 2014, Corey Kluber and Carlos Carrasco are 1 and 3, and the 4-man list is an impressive one.
Yeah, Chris Sale and Tanaka's also in there. Blue Jays missed Kluber on this one. He pitched in yesterday's game, but they still have a tough one in Carrasco. And we told you he's had some big games against the Blue Jays in his career. He's 3-1. He also had that 14 strikeout game back at Rogers Center. Today, he looks a little like a tick off, just a little bit.
Might be dealing with that back issue that knocked him out of his last start. Tanaka's pitching today down in Houston against the Astros. 6 innings, 4 hits, no runs, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Luis Severino set the bar pretty high last night. He threw his first complete game shutout, shutting out the Astros. And you shut out the Astros, you've earned a few days of rest.
Yeah, is that a statement series, you think?
Early on, I think so.
Early.
Perceived to be 2 of the best teams in the American League. There's a line drive into center. What a swing by Gurriel. That ball was inside and it was sinking, but he stayed inside it and drives it into center for his 2nd hit of the game.
Yeah, he's doubled off the left field wall. He made a great play defensively, and now here in the 4th inning, watch this swing. Another breaking ball that backs up, and he pulls his hands in. And when you do that, the barrel will come behind it, and you'll get solid contact. You try and go out and get that ball, you're going to roll over, or you're going to break your bat. That's something that I think is in a person. It's hard to teach a guy that.
Back to the top of the order. Granderson has struck out and walked. Off the plate outside, 2-0. Curtis, as we mentioned, 0 for 10 on this road trip. Average down to 271. Started this road trip, he was batting .317.
Still getting on base, still making that pitcher work. There was some debate today in the manager scrum. Okay, now you got Donaldson back. Have you thought about maybe changing things up, maybe hitting Teoscar Hernandez first, or maybe moving Kevin Pillar up to first? And Gibby goes, have you been watching Granderson's at bats? They're great at bats. He sets the tone, I think, for this whole lineup.
Another good take from Granderson. It's 3-0. And in talking to the media about the lineup, he said, you know, he was asked about Pillar. Would you might move Pillar up? He said, I like Pillar right where he is, and I think he's responding very well, batting middle of the order. Granderson had the green light.
Looked like a breaking ball, 3-0, didn't it?
You know, the Blue Jays, they have allowed their veteran hitters to swing 3-0 quite often. And Pillar, he's having a great start to his season. So there's no reason to think about moving him too far up in the order. Leave him down there where he can get those extra base hits. Granderson takes another walk. 2nd walk of the afternoon for Granderson. 3rd of the ball game issued by Carrasco. And that'll put runners at 1st and 2nd for Josh Donaldson.
Now to the plate for Toronto, Josh Donaldson.
Their bullpen, the Indians' bullpen, has been hit hard the last couple of times out. Not physically been hit hard, but they've been used a lot. So Terry Francona with a doubleheader is hoping that his starter will get him a little bit deeper.
Yeah, especially in game one. And obviously there's no Andrew Miller down in that bullpen. He's on a disabled list. And there's no Brian Shaw. He left to free agency. He's now in Colorado. Two key components of their success the past several years. Shaw was terrific. You can use him anytime. Same with Andrew Miller. But Miller was throwing today. He looks like he's getting very close. He's Sunday, but inactive.
Sunday, yeah. I think, is the first day that he can come back.
0-1 to Donaldson. Donaldson thought that was inside. It's called a strike. Now 0-2. Carrasco has thrown an awful lot of backup sliders today. He hasn't been able to get through that zone, and you're flirting with danger against this home run hitting ball club.
Yeah, you start doing that, somebody's going to time it up and for the Blue Jays and maybe knock one out of here.
Donaldson stayed back and gets a piece of it.
He's got the highest slider chase percentage in baseball, does Carrasco. And he will use that, especially to righties, and throw it off the plate. You have to be very patient to be able to read it out of his hand, and then lay off of it.
Donaldson, that's going to drop for a base hit. Gurriel's around third. He's going to score. Granderson's heading for third. He'll stop there, and Donaldson hits a one-out double and drives home Gurriel. For Donaldson, that's his second double of the season. Give him 10 RBIs for the year. Well, that's another great two-strike approach, and that's the value of having an MVP back in your lineup. He battles good pitchers.
And he makes everybody around him better. He fell behind 0-2 very quickly, cut things down, got a pitch he likes, and hits it hard in the left field. RBI. Now Teoscar's got a couple of runners in scoring position, and the Indians have to bring their infield in.
Hernandez has popped out and grounded out. Ground ball right to Lindor. He looks Granderson back, throws to first, 2 outs. You know, we were having that conversation about the discussion of the lineup and the construction of the lineup, and Josh Donaldson comes up with a big hit, batting in the second spot. He is now 1 for 3, and John Gibbons said, I want him up there as often as I can.
And that spot, believe it or not, the number 2 spot comes up more often than the 3 spot. When they turn that lineup over, you play 9 innings, he might get that extra at bat, and he says, I want my former MVP getting as many swings as possible.
So Larte's off to a good start. He has singled and doubled. He scored a run so far. Goes after the first pitch and pulls it foul. (3-0) Blue Jays. Donaldson with a 2 RBI double here in the 4th, and Martin with a 2-run home run in the 2nd. Pushed him back with a fastball. (84 pitches now for Carrasco, and he's getting close to forcing the hand of Francona. There's another base hit for Solarte. That's going to score a pair. Here comes Donaldson. The throw from right field, not in time. It's cut off. And Solarte is 3 for 3. Now he has a couple of RBIs as well.
They changed up on him, meaning they threw a couple of balls away, and he hit a single and a double to left field. So they said, okay, we're going to come in now. Let's see if you can handle that. And Solarte can handle it. They move inside, slider, and he rips it into right field. That's 2 more runs for the Blue Jays, 2 more RBIs for Solarte, give him 17 on the season, and the Jays are up 5-0.
That's the magic number for the Blue Jays. This season, the Jays are 14-0. in games in which they've scored 5 or more runs. Barry Francona has sent the pitching coach out. Carl Willis out for a second time this afternoon. But you're right, Carrasco, he's just off a tick, but credit the Blue Jays with some good at-bats. Again, the extra base hits. They have 3 doubles and a home run so far. And they've taken advantage of 3 Carrasco walks. So Kevin Pillar trying to extend his hit streak to 8. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Big swing from Pillar. He's behind 0-2. Hanging tough with 2 strikes. He fouls it off. That is Ben Taylor loosening up for the Indians. He was claimed by Cleveland from Boston on the 25th of February. He was just promoted from the AAA ball club yesterday. Another 0-2 pitch to Pillar. Upstairs for ball 1.
Well, this isn't exactly how they painted it up. I guess if you're the Indians starting game 1, your veteran, your guy who's got the best numbers against the Blue Jays, this pitch here is going to be number 90, and we're only in the 4th inning.
Yeah, and that's a good sign for the Blue Jays. Obviously, they've had good at-bats, and always the tempo is set by Curtis Granderson. He's very patient, very selective. He makes pitchers work. He has struck out and walked twice this afternoon.
And I think that's what Gibby was talking about when he was saying, have you been watching his at-bats? I know he hasn't gotten any hits for a couple of games, but his at-bats have been great.
Pillar out in front, pops it up. Third baseman Jose Ramirez into foul territory. That'll end the inning, but the Blue Jays get 3 more runs. They take a 5-0 lead. Josh Donaldson in his first game off the disabled list comes up with a big 2-strike RBI double to help the Blue Jays take this early lead in Cleveland. Good to have his bat back. Are 16 and 13 for the season. They have a 3-game lead, but they're just now starting to look like the real Cleveland Indians over their last 8 games, hitting .280 as a team. The OPS almost 9, and look at the home runs. 17 home runs in their last 8 games, and this is what Terry Francona expected from his club.
They've got the pitching component down, I think. They might need another arm or two in that bullpen, but the hitting seems to be catching up with the pitching. And the weather has been brutal for this team so far. We were talking about that when we were in Minnesota, how it was tough on the Minnesota Twins. It's been really tough on the Indians. They've lost a lot of games already to rainouts and snowouts. And it's no fun hitting when it's 35 degrees out.
Not at all. And then they too went down to Puerto Rico to play the Twins. So they had their season kind of interrupted. Played a 16-inning game in the final game of that 2-game series. Brantley rips this one into right. Michael Brantley can swing it. A leadoff single here in the 4th. Well, we mentioned Edwin hit 3 home runs yesterday. It's the 3rd time in his career he has gone deep 3 times in a game.
There's the one in Arizona, 3 solo blasts. The great game that he had against the Tigers in 2015 in August. I mean, that was a sight to be seen. One of those balls was deep to right field. His finishing touches, and then yesterday, he clubbed 3 long ones, accounting for 6 RBIs. He's the type of hitter, and we've said it in the past, that when he gets hot, he can carry a team for a week all by himself.
We have seen that firsthand. Big swing from Encarnacion. You mentioned that the home runs Edwin hit yesterday. He had a 3-run home run, a 2-run home run, and a solo home run in that order. The last player prior to Edwin with a solo home run, a 2-run home run, a 3-run home run in the same game was Kendrys Morales. Morales did it last August 31st. Edwin has been very consistent throughout his career, and he had some hiccups early on. Blue Jays actually sent him down to the minor leagues
and lost him to the Oakland A's, and they let him go, and Blue Jays picked him back up, and he's made himself a heck of a hitter when his time in Toronto. Studies a lot of film. He was talking on the bench. I was reading this story the other day. He was talking on the bench, and he was saying, I'm getting close. I think I'm ready to come out of it. And then he had the 3 home run game yesterday.
He has hit at least 30 home runs in each of his last 6 seasons. The only player in the major leagues that can say that. Pulls this one foul. He's the only, well, he's the first major league hitter with at least 6 straight seasons of 30 or more home runs since Miguel Cabrera. And Cabrera did it from 2007 to 2013, and he had his injury issues and didn't put up a 30 home run season. But Edwin stands alone in many regards as far as a power hitter.
He's become a good breaking ball hitter. He has hit breaking balls for home runs. He's hit fastballs for home runs. They've tried throwing him changeups. He's hit those for home runs. He's just become a good hitter.
He's on that one, but pulls it well foul.
And I don't know, when he's in these types of streaks, where do you go to get him out?
You throw it in the dirt like the first time up, and he chased a breaking ball in the dirt because he's feeling it now and he wants to hit. He didn't have that same feeling at the first part of the season, but he's thinking about hitting. So you can expand the zone on him a bit, and he'll probably chase. Didn't chase that one. So now it's a full count to Encarnacion. Brantley with a leadoff singles at first. The only active players that have more 3-homer games than Edwin Encarnacion, Mookie Betts and Albert Pujols. They both have 4 3-home run games. Betts has 2 this season.
Yeah, yesterday, right? And he hit his 3 home runs also. He and Edwin had a 3-homer game yesterday.
3-2. Brantley not running. Ball is hit in the air, not deep. Going to be a tough play, and nobody's going to get there. They were playing Edwin in the shift, so Arte was on the shortstop side of second. He had a long run, and Hernandez has to play deep to respect the power of Encarnacion, and it's just a little pop fly that dropped in right.
Teoscar was playing very deep in right field. Encarnacion will take that one. You can see how deep he was, and he comes. He was the only one, I think, who had a shot at catching that ball.
Well, you've got to respect the power that Edwin has to the opposite field. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap. He gets a blue base hit. Jan Gomes walked, catcher. Batting now with runners at first and second. The Blue Jays have a 5-0 lead. Nobody out. Garcia misses with the first pitch. Garcia looking for a ground ball. Gurriel's made a couple of good defensive plays already this afternoon. Deep drive to center. Pilar is back at the track. He's got room, makes the catch. Brantley tags at second. He'll advance to third. One out. Runners at the corners. Blue Jays lead at 5-0. Let's check in with Jamie Campbell. Yeah, they knocked Tanaka out of the game. Chad Green came in and he gave up a couple of hits. Alex Bregman tied it up, and then Springer gave them the lead. That's McCullers Jr. still in the ball game. 7 innings. He's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits.
Garcia looking for a ground ball here. Geyer can run a little bit. He's going to give you a quality at bat. So you got to make a pitch. That's quality.
First pitch strike.
He's got that unique ability, Geyer, of standing in there and taking hits. He gets hit a lot for a guy who's not really an everyday player. But he's fearless out there. I think you got to keep the ball away from him.
Threw that one away, but off the plate, a ball on a strike to Geyer. Guyer's a very valuable extra outfielder. He's had some clutch hits so far this season, but he can play all 3 outfield positions, and he's had the reputation of hitting well against lefty pitching. Not the case so far this season, batting just .219 against him. It's an inside pitch, ball 2.
See how he sticks his knee out there where he steps towards the plate and keeps his leg out there. Not afraid to take one off his shin or his knee or his thigh to help the club. That's why I think you got to stay away from him. Make him reach for the baseball.
This is trouble if it's fair. It's down the left field line. It is a fair ball and off the wall. Brantley comes in to score, and Encarnacion goes to third, and Geyer. It's an RBI double, his 5th double of the season, and the Indians are on the scoreboard.
Well, they elect to come inside with a couple of runners on board, and he's going to cash one of them. Russell sets up inside. That little cutter stays inside and doesn't get off of the plate. Geyer just bangs it down the left field line.
Well, he stayed with it, and there was just a question as to whether or not it was going to be a fair ball. It was off the wall on a hop. Bradley comes in to score. He reached on a leadoff single. Second and third for Bradley Zimmer. Garcia struck him out the first time up. One out.
Surprised he's not trying like a drag bunt or something like that. You got a lefty on the mound who falls off. Solarte is deep at second base. We told you already how fast he can run. All he has to do is get it by the pitcher. It would be an RBI and another runner would move up.
Gets away from Martin, but Edwin's going to hold it third. Also got a glove on it. Encarnacion sensed the ball didn't get far enough away from Martin to advance.
No running into outs. Not now. Curveball, and Russell does everything he can to try and swallow that ball up. And he keeps it close enough to the dirt area where Encarnacion, who thought about it, he thought about coming.
That will go down as a mound visit as Martin sensed it's an important opportunity with runners at second and third. Make sure he and Garcia on the same page. So he went out and had a chat with the pitcher. Ball and a strike on the center fielder, Bradley Zimmer. Broken bat up the middle. That's going to score two. Encarnacion's into scoring. Here comes Guyer right behind him. A two-run single for Bradley Zimmer. The Indians have scored three in the fourth.
Yeah, they're not going to go away. That's going to bring Pete Walker out here to talk to his starter. They're not going to go away. You mentioned the 12 runs they scored yesterday. They're a pesky bunch of hitters. They're good two-strike hitters. They put the ball in play. There's not a lot of strikeout in that lineup. This hit banged right back through the middle, scores two, gets him right back into this ball game.
Danny Barnes first up for the Blue Jays down in their bullpen. For Zimmer, that's just his second hit of the season with runners in scoring position. He was 1 for 17 prior to knocking in those two runs.
Blue Jays scored 3 runs in the top of the inning. You want to get a 0 up there and get back in there swinging, and now the Indians are right back in it.
Eric Gonzalez had a base hit single. He had the first hit off of Garcia. That came in the third inning. Cleveland now has 6 hits. They've scored 3 runs, have a runner at first who can run. Slow breaking ball missed for ball 1. Garcia has had trouble earlier working his way through the lineup the first time. That wasn't the case this afternoon. There goes the runner. Martin's throw is to the shortstop side of the bag, and Bradley Zimmer has his 4th stolen base of the season.
He's only been caught 1 time. He had a big stolen base season last year for the Indians. He just gets a great break, and he's got those long strides, and he gets there easily. Watch the break. He was leaning right away. Zimmer last year 18 for 19 in stolen bases. This year he's 4 for 5.
Good instincts on the bases as well as speed. He's in scoring position for Gonzalez. Two and one now. on the Indians' second baseman. Jason Kipnis, the regular second baseman, he's starting to swing the bat well, but he's a left-handed batter, so in game 1 he gets the nod. Gonzalez at second. Bradley Zimmer with a 2-run single and a stolen base. He's now at second. There's a called strike on the outside corner. Cleveland is 4-5 on this homestand. It will be an 11-game homestand after the second game of this doubleheader.
And they head to New York to take on the Yankees. Blue Jays will head down to Tampa, St. Pete, to play the Rays. Still just 1 out.
Swing and a miss. It gets away from Martin. Gonzalez is headed for first, and he'll reach. Zimmer goes to third on the wild pitch. It's a strikeout, and the wild pitch allows Gonzalez to reach first. Zimmer goes to third on the play.
And that's what makes Garcia so difficult to hit, because his ball moves all over the place. On top of trying to hit it, it's tough to catch it sometimes. Breaking ball in the dirt. Russell did everything right, but the ball just took a tough turn when it went into that dirt area and just bounced away from him. So that allowed Gonzalez to first, Zimmer to third base. Again, still only 1 out.
Lindor had an infield hit his last time up. The leadoff man has hit in the last 11 straight games against the Blue Jays. The Jays lead at 5-3. Lindor takes a first pitch breaking ball for a strike. Bottom of the 4th inning. To right. Teoscar looking up. This ball is gone. Lindor with his 6th home run of the season, his 2nd hit of the game, and the Indians have taken the lead here in the 4th.
33 of them last year for Lindor, the most by a shortstop in Major League Baseball. That's number 6 already. He's a switch hitter with power from both sides of the plate and opposite field power on top of it.
Lindor has truly developed into a MVP candidate. A terrific defender, a great hitter. His 3-run home run knocks Jaime Garcia out of the ball game, and Cleveland has the lead. An Indian shortstop Francisco Lindor is 2 for 3. He hit a 3-run home run this inning, his 6th of the season. And when you look at the cast of shortstops around Major League Baseball, there's some real stars at short.
Yeah, how about Lindor? Shortstop home runs in 2017, Didi Gregorius, Trevor Story. But what makes him so special is he's a switch hitter. He's not a real big guy, but he's got quick hands. He works very hard. I was talking to Mike Barnett. Every day he is in that cage, he's got 6 swings right-handed, then 6 swings left-handed, and he'll switch back and go 6. He's a pleasure to be around. He just enjoys playing the game of baseball, and he's a very talented player.
Well, when you look at the shortstops and what they've done this year, and Didi Gregorius is leading the pack right now with 10. Danny Barnes in his 16th game of the season. Rajay Davis pops this one up into shallow center. Pilar was going to have a long run. He slides in, drops the ball. A couple of bloop hits here in this inning. The second hit of the inning by Edwin Encarnacion, a pop-up that fell untouched in right field. And now Rajay Davis gets jammed and pops one up in front of Kevin Pilar in center.
Yeah, and they all count. The hard ones and the soft ones. Barnes makes a good pitch, and it looked like some type of off-speed pitch fools Rajay Davis, and Pilar just can't hold on to it. He's got the beat on it. He was the only one who had a shot at it. It just glances off of his glove.
Jose Ramirez turns around and bats right-handed for the first time this afternoon. He is 0 for 2. Steve Pearce made a terrific over-the-shoulder catch in right field to retire Ramirez to end the 3rd inning. And that was going to lead to 2 runs had it dropped. But the Indians, they have hit some balls hard. Lindor with a 3-run home run, but they've also had some luck.
Yeah, Edwin's ball found a hole, and that ball right, Rajay Davis finds a hole. Gomes hit a ball hard that was caught in the outfield. We had that shot of the Indians. What have they averaged the last few games? 8 runs a game?
They have put up crooked numbers a lot recently.
Starting to swing it. What makes this tough, this team so tough, is all the switch hitters that they have.
Lindor, Ramirez, they have balance on their attack. And they're good hitters. Lindor now with 15 RBIs as a leadoff man. Davis looks like he wants to run at first. Not going. There's a strike, 2-1.
Barnes has got to do a good job of holding the runners. They're successful 6 for 6 against him this year. And what he does is he gives them one look and then goes. And I think teams have picked up on that. So right now with the base stealer over at first base, Danny has done a good job of varying his timed home, throwing over to first base, slide stepping just a little bit more to give Russell Martin a chance.
There goes Davis. Martin's throw is a good one, right on the money, and he got him. Well, Russell has been throwing the ball very well. That time, Danny Barnes gave him a shot at Rajay Davis, and he throws him out. He threw a strike right on the bag at second.
He was quick to home, and that's what gave Russell a chance to throw out Davis. Watch a little slide step. He barely picks his front leg up. Russell comes out firing, throws a strike right on the bag. That is just the second time that Rajay Davis has been caught stealing this year.
Look where Gurriel was, too, to take the throw. He was in front of the base and had great coverage of the base. And if the ball moves a little bit, he can make the tag into the base runner. But he's been impressive in his baseball instincts. He got to the bag quickly, was in front of it, perfect position for the catchers to make that throw. 3-2 to Ramirez. Ball 4. So Barnes comes in and gives up a bloop base hit to Rajay Davis. Now he walks Ramirez, and that'll bring Michael Brantley to the plate, the 10th Indian to bat this inning. Brantley got it started with a leadoff single to right.
He has done that in the past. He came into this game as a career career .363 hitter against the Blue Jays. I've got 9 players in that bullpen this afternoon, the Blue Jays.
Tim Meza has just been added to the roster. So the Blue Jays have 2 lefties down there now. So John Exford getting ready to start throwing for the Blue Jays.
Brantley had 135 at-bats against the Blue Jays before today, 49 hits. I mean, he has just worn out Toronto in his career.
Brantley is 1 for 2 this afternoon. He lined out to the second baseman. Well, we thought it was going to be the Indians that would have to go to the bullpen first this afternoon, the way Jaime Garcia was cruising along and Carlos Carrasco had trouble in the early innings, but the bullpen first up for the Blue Jays into this game. Six runs this inning. Jaime Garcia got up to a good start. Stranded a pair of base runners in the third, but back-to-back singles in the fourth started the inning. The big swing of the bat in the inning, a 3-run home run by Francisco Lindor to the opposite field. Lindor's had some big hits against the Blue Jays, including that 2-run home run off Marco Estrada in the playoffs. Only runs of the game. There goes the runner as Ramirez was off on the 2-2 pitch.
He's had some groin problems, so I'm surprised that he was trying to take off there. But again, Danny Barnes got to give him some different looks. He was timing them up.
Rajai Davis had a stolen base in the third. Bradley Zimmer had a stolen base in the fourth, and Davis was thrown out in the fourth. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Michael Brantley. There he goes again. He got a good jump. Martin's throw another good one, and he is safe at second. Boy, he got a good jump that time. Martin made another strong throw, but didn't have a chance. For Ramirez, that's his third steal in as many attempts. Not been caught this season.
Blue Jays trying to decide what they want to do, if they want to take a look at this. Good pitch to throw on. But Ramirez, let's see. Yeah, he's got his hand in there before the tag is applied, and he stays on that bag.
Ball 4 to Brantley. So we'll take another look at the Lindor home run to the opposite field.
Again, from the right side, he's going to go oppo. 103 miles an hour. Remember, he's a switch hitter. He's got some bat speed, a nice short swing, just bounces it into the stands for the home run. That's the deciding blow right now.
Big numbers over his 5-game hit streak. Edwin Encarnacion has had a hit this inning. He's the 11th man to bat for Cleveland in the fourth. 6 runs on 6 hits, 2 walks, 2 stolen bases. A little bit of everything this inning. Swinging a drive. This ball is going to be trouble. It is off the wall. Ramirez around third. He's coming in to score. Brantley will go to third as Encarnacion has another RBI single.
Ball's hit so hard by Encarnacion and played so well by Granderson, he can only get a single out of it, but it'll be an RBI single. Looked like one of his home runs yesterday, one of those line drives right down the left field line towards that home run porch. Ball down and in. And he's thinking, he knows that that ball's not going to leave the ballpark with that high wall in left field, but he can only make it to first base because the ball got in so quickly.
Well, Edwin is starting to heat up, as we mentioned. He had a 3-homer game yesterday. That ball came off the bat at 108 miles an hour. And Edwin picks up another RBI, his 17th of the season, and that's going to be it for Danny Barnes. So the Blue Jays will continue to go to their bullpen. Jan Gomes is the batter. John Axford will come out of the Jays pen, and the Cleveland Indians have had a 7-run inning. Garcia got off to a good start. He was good through the first 3 innings as he was able to neutralize the attack. But boy, back-to-back singles to start the 4th, and then the double by Geyer, an RBI, 2-run single by Zimmer, 3-run home run by Lindor, and he finishes up going 3 1/3. 6 earned runs on 7 hits. He walked the batter, struck out 4, and gave up the 3-run home run to Lindor.
All in 67 pitches. The ERA now at 6.60. Third pitcher of the inning for the Blue Jays, John Axford, in 13 games. Axes doesn't have a record. ERA of 1.93. Got to bring somebody in here, stop the bleeding right now. The Indians have put up 7 after the Blue Jays started this half inning with a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, it's just the 4th inning, so I think that's exactly the assignment for Axford. Hey, get me out of this inning, and then we'll figure out where we're at. Jan Gomes is 0 for 1 with a walk. Brantley's at 3rd, and Encarnacion is at 1st. 2 outs. Ground ball. Solarte to his left, and Axford will get out of it with 1 pitch. But a big inning for the Indians. They score 7 runs to take a 7-5 lead. We head to the 5th. Now time for a Blue Jay Central update. Here's Jamie Campbell and Joe Siddle in the Samsung broadcast studio.
Very few in North America speak of. Man City have now won 3 league titles in the last 7 seasons. Sunday, 10:30 Eastern, they put an exclamation point on a dominating Premier League season with the league trophy presentation. This Sunday at home, Sportsnet 1 and 360 at 10:30 Eastern. Guys?
Thank you very much, Arash. We are in Cleveland as the Blue Jays had a 5-0 lead cruising into the bottom of the 4th, and then the roof caved in. Cleveland scored 7 runs on 7 hits. Carlos Carrasco now, the pitcher of record. He needs to complete the 5th inning, and he'll be in line for a win. He's thrown a lot of pitches.
91 pitches in 4 innings for Carrasco, and the Blue Jays have left 6 runners on base through 4. This one's a long way from being over.
Both of these teams very potent offensive teams. Russell Martin hit a 2-run home run in the 2nd. That got the scoring started. Off speed pitch, he's out in front.
Carrasco now, let's see if he's a different type of pitcher now that he has the lead. It's probably going to be his last inning.
Another breaking ball for strike 2. The 7-run inning has significance for both teams. It's the first time the Indians have scored 7 runs in an inning this season, and it's the most runs the Blue Jays have allowed in an inning this season. Martin gets a piece of it to stay alive. Well, the doubleheader is always a test of your mental toughness, and this game has done that to the Blue Jays. They had a 5-0 lead at one point, and no matter how seasoned you are, you think, okay, well, 5-0, we're probably going to win this game, and maybe we can sweep them with game 2. Now you've got to switch gears. Martin strikes out.
The 2018 Civic. When it leads off, it leads for good. Honda, proud fan since 1977 and the official vehicle of the Toronto Blue Jays.
5 strikeouts for Carrasco. 1 away here in the 5th. Morales is one of those 5 strikeout victims. He takes a first pitch breaking ball for strike 1.
You know, you were just talking about mental toughness and digging in on a doubleheader. I always found that if you just make up your mind, you're going to be at the ballpark a long time because it's a doubleheader. You know, just play the game of baseball. Don't worry about the score, where you are, or if it's a doubleheader. Just grind them out, inning after inning.
Absolutely. You got me here anyway. Might as well win them.
Exactly.
The Blue Jays won the doubleheader they played against Kansas City back on the 17th of April. They won both ends of that doubleheader. Morales hits it deep to left field. Davis is on the run. He's got speed. He gets there and makes the catch. Morales has stung the ball twice to left field with nothing to show for it.
No substitution for speed in the outfield. That ball looked like it was going to be a double all the way off the bat. But Rajay Davis, you mentioned his years in Toronto with the Blue Jays, and he gave everybody a lot of thrills. How about the great catch he made against the wall? He still can go get it in the outfield. He ran that thing down.
Jeff Beliveau, former Blue Jays, the Blue Jays last year, and he's now pitching out of the Indians bullpen. Steve Pearce has a hit this afternoon. He's batting in the 8th spot in the lineup. Pearce may have hurt himself.
I hope he didn't hurt himself.
He's been dealing with that sore rib cage, and the way he dropped the bat so quickly, he may have aggravated that rib cage. And he's going to have a practice swing here, and I think that's exactly what happened.
Louis Rivera picked up on it, and he's walking in from the third base coaching box. He asked the umpire to brush off home plate so Steve can take a few practice swings.
Pierce did not play in the final 2 games in Minneapolis because of a rib cage issue, and you can see how quickly he drops the bat. He felt something there, and Blue Jays dugout concerned about that. He got a bat on the ball, but
yeah,
he's not 100%.
No, he feels it. You can see on his follow through how he gets the top hand off the bat and really follows through with one arm. He's pulling. He's going to have to cut his swing down just a little bit.
Ball in the dirt. It's 2-2 now to Steve Pierce. Top of the 5th inning. Lots of baseball to be played in game 1 for sure. It's a 7-5 Cleveland lead. Pierce strikes out. That'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. The Blue Jays go quietly in their half of the 5th with a couple of strikeouts to go to the bottom of the 5th. Geyer, Zimmer, and Gonzalez for Cleveland.
Your experience to catch every moment this season with Blue Jays home screen icons and features such as the MLB Game of the Day, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, radio broadcast, stats, news, and more. You can download MLB at Bat today.
Well, lots going on the field for the Blue Jays. We saw Steve Pierce take a couple of very painful swings. He is out of the game. Yerneris Solarte moves from second to first. The starting shortstop Gurriel moves from short to second. Aledmus Diaz comes off the bench. He takes the spot of Pierce in the lineup, and he is at shortstop. Donaldson's still at third. Lots of changes. John Axford still in the ball game. Little chopper right off the bat for Diaz. A nice play. Comes right into the ball game and gets tested immediately.
On a very tough play. You got to come in there with one hand and scoop it up. And that's what you want to do when you come into the ball game. Give me that first one. Let's get it out of the way. Axford buries that fastball inside on Geyer, and Diaz does the rest.
Axford's thrown 2 pitches, gotten 2 outs. He got Gomes on a 1 pitch at bat to end the 4th, and now he gets Brandon Geyer on the first pitch of the 5th. Bradley Zimmer had a big hit in that 7-run 4th inning. He had a 2-run single up the middle. For Zimmer, that was just his second hit in 18 at bats with runners in scoring position, but it was a very timely hit.
It was also just his 6th hit off of a lefty this year. There's going to be some growing pains with this kid, but he's got some talent. He can run, plays a good center field, got some power. Terry Francona has found at bats for him down at the bottom of the order as he gets broken into the big leagues. Well, he's got some ability. He was a first-round draft pick in 2014.
He's 25 years old. He played at University of San Francisco. He's called out on strikes. Exford with that good fastball catches the inside corner for the second out of the inning.
Bury that fastball inside and let it come back over the inside part of the plate, right on the corner. That little two-seamer from John Axford. 3 up, 3 down. That's how you do it. You want to come in out of that bullpen firing quality pitches.
We've been following the Astros and Yankees down in Houston, and the Astros had a 5-3 lead going into the 9th. The Yankees scored 3 runs in the 9th and have taken a 6-5 lead. Will Harris and Brad Peacock have given up the runs in the 9th. They've got problems back into their bullpen in Houston.
Sanchez had a big home run the other day off of Giles. Ken Giles to help them win a ball game.
Eric Gonzalez, a second baseman, he reached on a wild pitch strikeout in the 4th inning. That kept the inning alive. Ball got away, went back to the backstop. He reached base and then would score on a 3-run home run by Lindor. He's late on that fastball. Gleyber Torres had a 2-run single in that 3-run 9th inning for the Yankees. 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Diaz, another tough play right near the bag at second. He handles it with no problem. John Axford retires his side in order. They'll go to the 6th. The Blue Jays got some ground to make up here in Cleveland.
event. It's a special night, May 9th, on the Blue Jays broadcast. It's the Jays Care broadcast auction starting at 6:30 Eastern Time. You can bid on incredible packages of Blue Jays sports and entertainment experiences. And of course, the funds raised go to support Jays Care programming for children and youth across the country.
Always a great night of television. Ivanka Osmak, hostess of the broadcast auction, and that'll be on Wednesday, May 9th. For the Blue Jays, it'll be Gurriel, Granderson, and Donaldson. Carlos Carrasco, after retiring the side in order in the 5th, back out to start the 6th. Lourdes Gurriel is 2 for 2. He had a double just off the top of the wall in left field and then singled to center. His second time up, came around to score the 3rd Blue Jay run.
Which hit was prettier, the double off the wall or his approach on that single to center?
I love the single to center.
Me too.
He had a hanger that he hammered off the wall and left. Had kind of a rough series in Minneapolis. First time we saw him really take some wild swings where he was really out of control, but he has gotten it back. He was 2 for 13 against the Twins. Both of those hits were infield hits. A little squibber he had up the 3rd base line for an RBI single. Then he hit an infield hit to second base. Lays off that breaking ball. It's 2-2.
He also had 4 strikeouts, and he was going out of his zone to swing and just didn't look comfortable. But today, the double was pretty, but the single to center field was even prettier, where he stayed back, kept his hands inside, and really got the barrel of the ball to the of the bat to the ball.
This time he strikes out, first out of the 6th.
The Lawn and Garden event is on now until May 15th, only at Home Hardware and Building Center locations. Here's how.
Nick Goody now, as Tyler Olson was up, but he took a seat. He might be just taking a little break as he is ready. Curtis Granderson swings at the first pitch for the first time this season. Trying to ambush that first pitch from Carrasco. Curtis has struck out and walked twice. It's the first time he's offered at a first pitch all season long.
Oh, my goodness. It only took him 71 at bats to finally swing at that first pitch.
Strike 2. Granderson has done a terrific job of getting on base. 2 more walks this afternoon. He has walked 17 times this season. The walks are key, getting on base obviously, but also the fact he takes so many pitches and gives the hitters behind him an opportunity to get a gauge on the pitcher that they're facing on a given game.
Get that information, take a look at what that slider is doing, what that breaking ball is doing. There's a good piece of hitting.
Davis will get over and cut it off. Granderson has his first hit of the afternoon. It's his first hit of the road trip. He's been on base 3 times today. It's important because the guy behind him's got home run power. It's a 2-run game, and that might be it for Carrasco. Breaking ball outside. Granderson just goes with it and drives it into left, and Terry Francona has already made the call to the bullpen. So Carrasco goes a 5 1/3. He's in line for the win. The Indians have a 7-2 lead. Nick Goody will come in to face Josh Donaldson.
42, so is everybody else, because the original Jackie Robinson Day was washed out. Granderson has played in so many of these, and while we as a society want to believe we've come so far, Granderson told me he had 6 black teammates total from the time he played T-ball until he became a pro at the age of 21, that he's played in ballparks where the Confederate flag flew in the bleachers, that when his fellow outfielders gathered in center during a pitching change, someone yelled, "Hey, look, it's reverse Oreo cookie." Granderson's been asked of late, will you kneel? His answer is no. He told me if the reasons to do it are to make change, that's a way to do it. Curtis feels his way to make a difference is through his foundation. Give a kid a glove, help him or her with a scholarship, build facilities to give youth the opportunities they otherwise wouldn't. Granderson says, we see issues, we're trying to address them, and added, it's about how I'm doing it that I want to affect change.
Well, he certainly does that, and he backs up his words with his actions. He's been a terrific supporter of community projects all across the country. Josh Donaldson facing Nick Goody. Donaldson hits it high in the air. It's off the bat. And this ball is going to go. It's a 2-run home run. Josh Donaldson. That ball sounded like he hit it off the end of the bat, but it carries out of the ballpark. His 4th home run of the season, and with one swing of the bat, Donaldson has tied it up.
Out of nowhere come the Blue Jays. A strikeout, a single, and then it looked like, you're right, a slider from Goody that he looked like he hit it off the end of the bat. I was watching Rajay Davis, the left fielder. I thought he was decoying the runner on first base and then would come and field it. But that ball just carried right on out of here. He didn't have that distinctive sound like you normally hear on home runs.
I think that's the biggest thing that I picked up on. It sounded like he hit it off the end of the bat. That's his 6th career home run here at Progressive Field. And it's a 7-7 game. Donaldson with 3 RBIs in his first game off the disabled list, and he thinks he got enough of it. Nick Goody can't believe it. 1 pitch and he's given up the lead.
Josh all over that hanging breaking ball. And right there, he knew. Rajay Davis gave up on it. That got out of here with plenty to spare.
There's a called strike. It's 1-2 to Hernandez. Boy, that quieted the crowd in a hurry.
Boy, did it ever.
Josh Donaldson comes up to home plate and he wants to know, who is it? I want to know who it is. It's number 42. I know. Yeah, that's good. 42. That helps me a lot. But he's asking Mark Carlson, the home plate umpire, can you tell me a name? Oh, Nick Goody. Okay. But he wasn't sure who it was. Hernandez strikes out on a breaking ball.
Yeah, ask the guy with the official score right there. Is it Goody?
Yeah, he has to write it down on the scorecard. So Donaldson went to the ump and said, hey, Mark, who is this? I know it's number 42, but what 42 is it? So the Blue Jays have tied it here in the 6th. A 2-run home run by Donaldson earlier in the game. Russ Martin hit a 2-run home run. The Blue Jays continue to rack up the home runs. They've homered in 12 of 15 games on the road this season. And Erbis Solarte, all he's done is gone 3 for 3. He drove in a pair in the 4th. And he had a rough landing over at 3rd earlier in the game.
We forgot about that.
Another ball into right field, and Encarnacion has to get back in a hurry, and Solarte has a hit taken away from him by Eric Gonzalez. A nice play from the outfield, but Josh Donaldson captures the top half of the 6th. He is back and doing his thing. Donaldson with the home run, his 4th of the season. He's driven in 3, and we're in a 7-7 tie.
this weekend, then home for 4 series, beginning with the Mariners and the Red Sox at the beginning of May, and then later in the month, Oakland and the Angels come to town. One player we won't be seeing at the Rogers Center, Ichiro Suzuki. Ichiro, effective today, is now the special advisor to the chairman of the Mariners. BlueJays.com for tickets for any of those games of the upcoming homestand.
And an end to a terrific playing career for Ichiro Suzuki. We congratulate him on that. Hall of Famer. He is a terrific player, was a terrific player for a long time.
Easily a Hall of Famer. MVP, Rookie of the Year, batting titles, 3,000 hits. I'm sorry we're not going to get a chance to see him when we go home.
Lindor hits a high fly ball to right. Teoscar Hernandez has a bead on it. He backs up now and makes the catch. Lindor's retired. Axford has retired all 5 batters he's faced. Came into the game with 2 outs in the 4th inning and closed out that inning. Retired to side in order in the 5th, and now he has gotten Lindor to start the 6th. John Axford has embraced the opportunity to pitch multiple innings.
That's right. He finished off that inning, came back for another inning, back out there again. And in days like today, I think you have to do that. You got to throw out all that. Okay, you can only throw 1 inning, or you can throw so many pitches. It's all hands on deck for me on a day like today.
Yeah, and I think Axford is the type of guy that would let everybody know that, hey, I'm ready to go, whatever you need. Rajay Davis, he has singled in 3 at-bats. He gets jammed. Gurriel waits on it, takes a big hop. 2 away.
Canada's favorite car cheers for Canada's favorite team. Honda, proud fan since 1977, and the official vehicle of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Double barrel action for the Blue Jays. Senwao and Tim Meza. Meza has just been added to the roster. He was called back up from AAA. Jose Ramirez walked, stole a base, and scored in the 4th. He scored the 7th run for the Indians in that 7-run inning. It was the biggest inning for the Indians this season. It was also the most runs allowed in an inning by the Blue Jays this season. Fly ball into center. Pilar coming in a few steps now, and John Axford. 2 1/3 innings of excellent relief. He retired all 7 batters he's faced. A terrific job in this tie game. Telecast is presented by authority of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Rogers Blue Jays Baseball Partnership. Turned out to be a nice afternoon here in Cleveland. There were some thoughts of rain. We had an hour and 53-minute rain delay to start this game. It has been a seesaw battle. The Blue Jays had a 5-0 lead at one point, then trailed 7-5. And then Josh Donaldson hit a 2-run home run in the top of the sixth, and we are at 7-7. Nick Goody gave up the home run to Donaldson, but then struck out Hernandez and got Solarte to ground out. Kevin Pillar hitless in 2 official at bats. He has walked. Pillar trying to extend his hit streak to 8 straight games. Off the end of the bat, that will reach the seats out of play.
Good plate coverage. Goody's basically fastball slider. That's what you're going to get from him. Donaldson hit an off-speed pitch, breaking ball for a home run. He'll throw a lot of them. Basically a 2-pitch pitcher. He'll mix it a changeup every now and then. Josh had to ask the umpire who it was, and then he had to scan his memory banks of what to look for from Goody. He got himself a breaking ball, and there's another one.
And there's a base hit for Kevin Pillar to extend his hit streak.
I think Goody let go of that ball right there, and I think he might have hurt himself.
Yeah, I looked like an elbow issue because he dropped his glove immediately through the pitch and then dropped his glove, and this doesn't look good. Terry Francona, the manager, out first. He saw it as well. Well, he's pointing to his right elbow, and that's not a good sign. So Kevin Pillar gets a base hit, but the concern for the Indians is the well-being of Nick Goody, and he's out of this ball game. Of course, that's a pitcher's biggest fear. Throw one pitch and feel something in your elbow pop, and watch his reaction after this base hit.
Breaking ball, and he felt it right there. Seen that way too many times, and look at the area where he's holding.
Right in the elbow where that ulnar collateral ligament is. Well, we wish him the best, but he's out of the ball game. Kevin Pillar extends his hit streak to 8 straight games. got a base hit to extend his hit streak to 8 straight games. He's at first base for Russell Martin. Martin has homered in 3 at bats this afternoon. Blue Jays have out hit the Indians 11-9. Pilar is 5 for 5 in steal attempts this season. Not running here. Martin drills it to left field. Davis is over and makes the catch. Russell Martin continues to sting the baseball. He hit that ball hard, but Rajai Davis makes the catch in left.
Yeah, and it was sinking fast, and Rajai was right over there to pick it off the grass. First out of the inning, line drive. Watch it from McAllister, fastball over the middle of the plate. And he smokes that ball to left field. And Rajai gets over there and just picks it off the grass for the first out.
Kendrys Morales is 0 for 3. He's lined out twice to Rajai Davis in left field. There goes Pilar. He got a great jump. The throw is not in time. It goes into center. And Pilar never picked up on the ball, getting away from Lindor. He slides in safely.
They were in the shift, and before that pitch, I'm saying, okay, if he steals third base, steals second base, somebody's got to be at third. Watch how they shift. There goes Ramirez, the third baseman, over to third. Ball gets into center field. If he picked up on it as he gets that walking lead, and they never stop him, if he picks up on that ball in center field, he can get there to third base.
Morales goes after it. Lindor, the shortstop, did a good job of acting as if he had caught the ball. He continued to tag Pilar while Kevin was on the base. All the while the ball was in center field. But Lindor, aware that the ball was in center, kept tagging Pilar without the baseball just so Kevin would stay put at second.
Quick peek by Pilar. He knows there's going to be a play. He doesn't have the baseball,
but he keeps tagging him just to make Pilar think, hey, you can't leave. Ball on the strike to Morales. Kendrys has had a couple of good swings here this afternoon. As we mentioned, he lined out twice to left field. He struck out in the third. Carrasco had 7 strikeouts over 5 1/3. But he is charged with 6 earned runs on 9 hits. Three and 1 now to Morales. Aledmus Diaz is on deck. He took over defensively at shortstop in place of Steve Pearce, and they shuffled the defense all around. Diaz went to short. The shortstop Gurriel went to second. Second baseman Solarte went to first. Pearce was out of the game as he looked like he re-aggravated that rib cage area that was a problem in Minnesota. Pulled on the ground. Gonzalez is out in shallow right field. He throws to first. Second out of the inning. Pilar moves to third base on the play. Tyler Clippard has joined Tim Mazin. Mazin has been throwing. Michael Brantley, a left-handed hitter, is the first batter. Then Edwin Encarnacion, Jan Gomes, and Brandon Geyer, 3 straight right-handed hitters. The Indians have 2 of their best hitters, left-handed hitters, on the bench. Should they need a pinch hitter, Yonder Alonso and Jason Kipnis, and they're both swinging the bat well right now. So Meza may be a pivotal pitcher in this game for the Blue Jays to keep those lefty hitters on the bench. 7-7 ball game. Diaz had a big hit in the game the Blue Jays played here back in April. He had a 3-run home run off Mike Clevenger to tie the game at 4-4. It was a terrific at bat. He had gotten nothing but breaking balls until Clevenger threw him one fastball. He had a 3-run home run over the fence in center.
Yeah, that's all it took. He kept taking breaking ball after breaking ball. Finally got a fastball, and he absolutely crushed it to center field. 3-0.
Diaz has 4 home runs. 2 for 4 against Cleveland in that game with a home run and 3 ribbies.
And you're going to get a fastball now, 3-0. They might let him swing away again.
Fastball in a good spot for strike 1. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. has had a 2-hit afternoon. He's 2 for 3. Pulled foul. It'll be a full count. Kevin Pillar's hit third. Represents the go-ahead runner. Diaz gets a piece of it to stay alive. Another 3-2 pitch. McAllister getting the sign from Jan Gomes. Inside, ball 4. Now Diaz will go to first. Gurriel will come to the plate for his 4th at bat of the afternoon.
Hitting now for Toronto.
Tell you what, the Blue Jays consistently have taken their walks. They have 4 more walks this afternoon. Granderson has walked twice, Pillar, and now Diaz.
They put together great at bats. I mean, all season long. That's why they can scrap and claw and keep themselves either close in games, win these close games. They put together good at bats. And here we are in the 7th inning. This is when the Blue Jays do a lot of their damage from the 7th inning on.
Gurriel jumps back from an inside fastball. Lourdes had a double in the 2nd, a single, and he scored in the 4th and struck out in the 6th.
They wanted that fastball away. Zach McAllister, he's got a good arm. He was a former 3rd-round draft pick of the Yankees, and he was a starter earlier in his career. Transitioned into the bullpen, and he brings a big fastball. Get it up there 96 or 97, but he can get wild.
Ball 2. Gurriel takes a strike. McAllister was the losing pitcher in the game on April 13th, the only game these two teams have played to this point. The other 2 were postponed because of bad weather. He came in to start the game. It was a 4-4 game, and he would give up the run. The run actually was a result of Teoscar Hernandez getting a base hit off of Andrew Miller. That was the decisive run in an 8-4 Blue Jays win. 2-2. Inside fastball, he gets a piece of it.
Riding that fastball. That's not where he's trying to throw that ball. Diaz had a bluff over at first base, and I think that kind of shook everybody up, and he missed his spot.
Seventh inning of a 7-7 game. Blue Jays at one point had a 5-0 lead. Then they trailed 7-5. Donaldson tied it up with a 2-run home run in the 6th. Off the plate. So Gurriel has run the count to 4. Pilar at third base, Diaz at first base. There are 2 outs. Granderson is on deck. So Diaz, the runner from first, will be moving on the pitch. There goes the runner. Drilled into left field. That's going to drop and get down for a hit. Pilar's in to score. Diaz is going to third, and he is out at third base. Rajay Davis threw a strike to the third baseman Ramirez. That ends the inning. But Lourdes Gurriel Jr. with his 3rd hit of the afternoon drives home Kevin Pilar, and the Blue Jays have an 8-7 lead. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Diaz trying to advance is tagged out by Ramirez, but the Blue Jays have taken the lead. New pitcher into the ballgame is Tyler Clippard for the 17th time this season. Look at his numbers. He's been impressive in a 4-0 record out of the bullpen.
Yeah, you got to love that. He's come in and he's shut the door, slammed it shut, giving the offense a chance to come back and win games, and that's why he's 4-0 with a sparkling 276 earned run average. The numbers get better from there. Second now in the American League in relief games with 17. And when they put the ball in play, they've got an .065 average. That's the best among qualified relievers in Major League Baseball. So he has come in and, you know, he doesn't blow the doors off of you with a great fastball, but he knows how to pitch. Uses his fastball, a little changeup. We're seeing a few more sliders now and a splitter. Blue Jays now have the lead, and they turn it over to their bullpen.
Their bullpen has the best ERA in the American League, second best in all of baseball. Start of this game, 2.23 earned run average for the relievers. Tyler Clippard has been such a valuable pitcher because he can face both lefties and righties. Doesn't make any difference. He's got that great changeup to neutralize the left-handed hitters. Clippard has given up just 2 hits to lefty hitters, 2 for 25. He's only given up 5 hits all season.
That's the neutralizer right there, that great changeup. It just floats in against left-handers. We've seen a little bit of a splitter and a slider from him lately.
Good fastball. He's used his fastball very effectively. Everybody knows he throws that changeup and he's got a splitter, but he has good command of his fastball.
When you see some 78s and some 79s, that's his changeup, and it's just a change off of his fastball.
So Martin trying to give Mark Carlson, the home plate umpire, a good look at that last pitch. Boy, the bullpen has really pitched well. They have done a terrific job. Axford came in and got out of the 4th inning. This ball is trouble. Brantley slices it down the left field line. It's going to go up against the wall in the corner. Granderson will get it back to the cutoff man. Michael Brantley can hit. That's his 2nd hit. A leadoff double here in the 7th.
We've been watching it for years from Michael Brantley, just his ability to hit. He was sitting all over that changeup. The way he took the fastball told me that he was waiting for a changeup. He got one and he slices it down the left field line. Extra bases. And a good start. Tough to defend somebody like Brantley who can hit the ball all over the field.
He hasn't done it on a regular basis in this season yet, but that's a big opposite field double for him to start the 7th. Edwin Encarnacion is 2 for 3. Edwin just 1 for 5 against Tyler Clippard. Down and away for ball 2. The Blue Jays have not lost a game this season when they have scored 5 or more runs. They have an 8-7 lead now. They're 14-0, scoring 5 or more.
Only team in Major League Baseball who haven't lost when scoring at least 5 runs.
Called strike. Edwin wasn't sure about the height of that pitch. Borderline strike indeed.
Yeah, stay down there. You know, you've got a base open. This guy is red hot right now. See if he can get himself out. If you end up walking him, no problem. The last thing you want to do is mess around and Edwin get one of those pitches to hit that we've seen him knock out of the ballpark.
Took his shot up and away and missed. Well, Clippard has the experience. He knows who's hitting. He's not going to give in to him. He got a base open. He hasn't had any problems with his command. He's been terrific being able to locate his pitches.
Everything off the plate. Just keep it off the plate.
Breaking ball, he walks him.
It's time to fire up your senses. Your best experience begins with Broil King, available at your local home hardware. Here's how.
We are at Progressive Field, game 1 of a scheduled doubleheader. This is a makeup game for the weekend of April 13th, 14th, and 15th. They played the Friday night game and lost the second 2 games to weather. And both teams will travel after this doubleheader. The Indians will go to New York. The Blue Jays will go to St. Petersburg to play the Tampa Bay Rays. Yan Gomes, the catcher. Boy, what a terrific first pitch. That changeup he can spot for a strike.
Throws that one outside. You know, you take the bat out of Encarnacion's hand and you just say, okay, you're not going to beat me. Now you've set up the double play. And if you make a good pitch here, maybe you can get 2 for 1.
This is Tyler Clippard's inning. Nobody throwing in the Blue Jays pen. Foul back.
It's always hard to pitch around a leadoff double. Guys in scoring position right off the bat like that, so it's tough to pitch around. Now taking the bat out of Encarnacion's hand, I think has set up that opportunity to get out of it.
Well, Tyler, as we mentioned, has so much experience. He understands where he's at in the lineup. Brantley hit a tough pitch, tipped the cap. Pitch around Encarnacion and try to get Gomes to hit into a double play.
Now get that double play right here. He's been throwing more sliders to right-handed batters lately.
That looked more like a splitter, didn't it? At 84 miles an hour slider. Cutter might be a little bit harder than that. One ball, two strikes. Blue Jays trying to protect this one-run lead. Gomes strikes out. Another terrific changeup from Tyler Clippard.
Yeah, that one was 78 miles an hour. When you start to see those 78 miles an hour, that tells you he's got that great changeup going. Look at his body is almost heading towards home plate, and the ball's not there.
The Indians are going to send up a pinch hitter. That is Jason Kipnis, the left-handed hitting second baseman. He'll bat for Brandon Geyer. We knew they had those lefties on the bench, but Tyler Clippard handles lefties and righties equally well. But Clippard calls out Russell Martin to make sure they have their heads together on how they want to approach Jason Kipnis. Kipnis swinging the bat well right now. He got off to a slow start, but he has made up ground here lately. Clippard has faced Kipnis just twice. Kipnis is 1 for 2.
Yeah, don't pay any attention to those numbers of that batting average. This guy can hit, and he's got some power too.
Well, he's got reverse splits as well, batting just 148 against right-handed pitching, 314 against lefties. One out. Floats that changeup off the plate away. Kipnis was 6 for 14 in a 3-game series against Texas. He drove in 6 runs. John Adam pounding the drum out there behind the left field seats. Been there for years.
He was in our booth before tonight's ball game.
1-0 pitch, pulled foul. It's 1-1. Well, there is nobody pitching behind Clippard. This is his inning, as we mentioned. If he can close out this inning to prepare for the 8th and Osuna for the 9th.
I think that's the game plan right there for John Gibbons. He's done a good job this year of matching up his bullpen to where the opposition is in the 7th and in the 8th inning.
Inside with the fastball. Blue Jays have been as good as anybody in baseball turning ground ball double plays. They've turned 28 ground ball double plays this season. Up and away for ball 3. Fly ball to left field. Granderson going back. Still going back at the edge of the warning track. Makes the catch. Kipnis is retired for the 2nd out of the inning.
That's a big bat that you set down right there. A little lazy fly ball because of a well-placed pitch by Clippard.
So Bradley Zimmer, the center fielder, will step in the box with 2 outs. Clippard gave up a leadoff double, then walked Encarnacion. He has since struck out Gomes and got the pinch hitter Kipnis to fly out. Zimmer is 1 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. John Axford went 2 1/3, the longest outing for a Blue Jay reliever this season. Axford had gone 2 innings previously twice. It was the longest outing for a Blue Jays reliever this season, and it was a good one.
Yeah, he made it look easy, didn't he? 7 up, 7 down.
But Martin goes to the mound again, obviously a pivotal point of this ball game.
Yeah, I don't think this is about how they're going to pitch to Zimmer. It might be like, hey, let's change things up. You got a veteran, Michael Brantley, out there at second base. He's been out there for a while. Remember, he led off the inning with the double. I think this was all about changing the signs and what they're going to use.
Foul back. It's 0-2. The Blue Jays have 2 mound visits remaining. They've used their mound visits a lot here this afternoon. But you shouldn't have to have too many more mound visits if things play out the way John Gibbons has in his mind. Clippard for the 7th. Tepera for the 8th. Osuna for the 9th. Ball gets away from Martin. He's not sure where it is. And it bounces out of play. It'll be just 1 base as it bounced over the netting into the private suites below ground here. Bounced away from Martin, bounced on the rubberized warning track, and bounced out of play.
I think that got some of Martin's bare hand. That bounce looked like might have been a changeup. Yeah, it got Russell right in the hand.
Can't find the baseball, and when he does, it bounces out of play. So now it's 2nd and 3rd. The tying run is at 3rd. A go-ahead run is at 2nd. 1-2 to Bradley Zimmer. He got him. Tyler Clippard drops a changeup on Bradley Zimmer, and Clippard strands a pair in scoring position. Tyler Clippard, with 2 aboard, strikes out Gomes, then gets the pinch hitter Kipnis and strikes out Zimmer. Will go to the 8th. The Blue Jays have a 1-run lead. Defensively at second base, and the new right fielder is Tyler Naquin, who takes over in the 9th spot for the second baseman Eric Gonzalez. He will be the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 8th for Cleveland. So Naquin's in right, Kipnis at second, and the Blue Jays have an 8-7 lead. Top of the order for the Jays, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. drove in the go-ahead run, and on the play, Aledmus Diaz was thrown out trying to go first to third. Good throw by Rajay Davis. Granderson takes a strike. Zach McAllister still working for Cleveland. Ball 2. Curtis has reached base 3 times after striking out in the first inning. He walked in the second, walked and scored in the fourth, singled and scored in the sixth. Dramatic shift employed by the Indians. Upstairs.
This is what you like to see. Need some add-on runs here. A little insurance. Got the right guy at the plate to get it started.
Two and two now.
Curtis with a quick check with the home plate umpire to make sure that that was a strike.
Granderson strikes out on a high fastball, 1 out. Drive of the game brought to you by the powerful 2018 Civic Type R.
Isn't this a great sign if you're a Blue Jay fan? Inserted into the lineup his first day back. He had a RBI double in the 4th inning, and now this in the 6th inning. Hanging breaking ball. The first pitch he sees from the reliever, Nick Goody. See you later. Home run number 4 for Josh Donaldson on the season. This afternoon's drive of the game.
A terrific day for Donaldson. He is 2 for 4 with 2 extra base hits, a double, a home run. He's driven in 3.
How does he make the game look so easy? That's what I want to know.
He's a special player for sure. Hasn't played since April 10th in the majors. This is his 13th game of the season. He has 12 RBIs.
12 RBIs, 4 home runs in 13 games. Say all you want about rehab games in A-ball. Anything out of that. Those A-ball pitchers, they have no idea where the ball's going sometimes. So he goes down there for 2 games, gets some at-bats, comes up here. It looks like he hasn't missed a beat.
Well, you and I have talked about his hitting, and he has a unique approach, very good approach to hitting. Not many people can hit the way he does because he stays so locked in with this lower half and gets his legs into everything. I mean, he's not a real big guy, but he certainly has a lot of power.
You know what he has? He has a great understanding of his swing. And if you can do that, if you can understand your swing, you're not going to go into too many slumps.
McAllister strikes him out with a slider. 2 strikeouts here in the 8th inning for Zach McAllister. Teoscar Hernandez has gone 0 for 4, hitting in the 3rd spot in the order today. Ryan Tepera is ready down in the Blue Jays bullpen. Great job by Tyler Clippert to strand runners at 2nd and 3rd to keep it a 1-run lead. 3-1 now to Hernandez.
He's 0 for today. He's had a couple of ground ball outs, a pop out, and a strikeout. Now 3-1. You're thinking extra base hit. He's got that ability. They've pitched him away lately. Look for something out over the plate. See how far you can hit it. Got a hit streak on the line.
Three and two, 2 outs. And Looper into right, and that's going to drop all the way to the base of the wall. He hit it off the end of the bat, but that's his power as it carries all the way to the base of the wall in right center. So he indeed is able to extend his hit streak, he and Pilar both. For Hernandez, now he has a 9-game hit streak.
I'll tell you what, that's a good piece of hitting. Decent pitch, fastball just off the plate, too close to take, and he rifles that ball at 105 miles an hour to right center field. He's got some power the other way. That's what you want to do. 2 outs, nobody on. You got to get yourself into scoring position, and he hits himself another double. This is where it all started for him, right here in this ballpark when they brought him up.
Got that big hit against Andrew Miller. Talk about hitting the ball hard is the exit velocity. When you look around the American League hitters, the guys that hit it the hardest, Teoscar Hernandez is there with some of the big boys. Nelson Cruz, Giancarlo Stanton, Yohan Moncada, Joey Gallo, all big home run hitters. But when he squares it up, it jumps off his bat.
Yeah, look, household names too. I mean, everybody in baseball knows some of those names on that list. They're going to know his name if he keeps hitting the way he's been hitting.
And Ever Solarte, you see the Band-Aid on his lip. He suffered a laceration or a scrape sliding in head first at third base in the 3rd inning. He has had a 3-hit ball game, including a 2-run double in the 4th.
Another 3-0 count for a fastball hitter.
They have had good at bats. He takes ball 4. So after a couple of strikeouts, McAllister gives up a double and a walk. Kevin Pilar will step in the box. 8-7 ball game as Carl Willis, the pitching coach, is making his way toward the pitcher's mound. Talking about Kevin Pilar in this at bat, obviously. Big run out at second for sure. Pilar extended his hit streak to 8 games in his last at bat. He singled to center.
He's got a message he wants to tell his pitcher, but his time has run out. That's why the umpire's out there to break up that meeting. It's a timed visit now.
Both clubs have just 2 mound visits remaining. Kevin Pilar is 1 for 3. He got his last hit off Nick Goody, and Goody injured his arm on that pitch, left the ball game immediately. We have not been given any information, but it looked like some sort of elbow injury. He threw the pitch. Pilar got a base hit, and Goody left the game.
I swear the Blue Jays have done a good job all season long hitting with runners in scoring position. Now with 2 strikes. Got to come up with a little two-strike magic.
Blue Jays are 3 for 8 this afternoon, delivering clutch hits. Pilar gets jammed and fights it off to stay alive. First of 2 here in Cleveland, and it's turned out to be a gorgeous day. There was so much talk about rain all day long, and we're not going to get one game in. And I don't want to jinx anything, but it looks like it's going to be great the rest of the night. Kevin Pilar in the hole, 0-2. Hernandez at second. Solarte at first. Another good swing by Pilar. Kevin came into this game batting well over 300 with 2 strikes. The league average, major league average, would be about 175. So he's way over the major league average.
Better understanding of what teams are trying to do to him. Understanding the pitchers. Could use a 2-strike hit here.
Not close. Hernandez steals third. Boy, caught everybody flat-footed. As Jan Gomes looked up, and Hernandez was more than halfway to third.
Was that more like a delay steal for Hernandez? It was so slow to develop. Let's watch him. Yeah, that's a delay steal. 3 hops, and then you take off right before the ball gets towards home plate. You catch the catcher on his back heels, and the infielder's not moving.
Third stolen base for Hernandez. Pilar, fair ball. Hernandez is in to score. Solarte is headed for third, and Pilar will have another extra base hit. Big RBI for Kevin Pilar with 2 strikes.
Well, he just keeps getting better and better as a hitter. You got a tough right-hander out on the mound in McAllister. You got the shadows starting to come into play now with the sun out. He's got 2 strikes, picks on this breaking ball and keeps it fair down the left field line for an RBI double.
So that knocks Zach McAllister out of the game. Teoscar Hernandez just kept his hit streak alive and scores the 9th Blue Jay run. He now has 13 doubles to go along with 2 triples and 4 home runs, and look where Kevin Pilar is in the extra base hit category.
Pretty impressive. Third behind Betts and Gregorius. This is plate coverage, and it's a slider, and it's staying right on that baseball. He fouled off a tough pitch the previous pitch to keep that at bat alive, to get that slider, and then he hooks it down the left field line for extra bases. This is Ben Taylor, just called up the other day when they needed some reinforcements for their bullpen. Matt Belisle was sent back down. Ben Taylor, this is his second game. Fastball, slider, changeup.
That is it. Second and third for Russell Martin. He takes a first pitch strike. He wasn't sure about that. Russell has been swinging the bat well all afternoon. He had a home run in the second, started the scoring with a 2-run shot, and then he lined out to the left fielder in the seventh. Blue Jays have a 9-7 lead here in the eighth. This game was scheduled to start just a little after 1 p.m. local time. We had an hour and 53-minute delay. And we are in the eighth inning and a second game to follow. One and two to Martin.
He's got good command. That's the scatter report on Ben Taylor. He's got good command, so his stuff will play up. That fastball and that slider. It's 92 or 93 with his fastball.
He spent the first month of April in AAA Columbus. He went 1-1 with 3 saves, 8 relief outings. 6 of his last 7 outings were scoreless. Swinging a foul tip held onto by Yan Gomes. That'll end the inning. The Blue Jays strand a couple, but they get a big insurance run. Kevin Pillar with an RBI double. Now time for a Blue Jays Central update. Here's Jamie Campbell and Kevin Barker in the Samsung broadcast studio.
On Sportsnet. Presented by Honda. You can count on us to get home safe. Honda, official vehicle of the Toronto Blue Jays and proud fan since 1977.
Beautiful Progressive Field in Cleveland, Ohio, and the Blue Jays have a 9-7 lead. They beat the Indians in the only other game they played this year, 8-4. Brian Tepera right on schedule, pitching the 8th inning, his 17th appearance. Tepera has been terrific going back to last season.
Yeah, what a nice little run he is on right now, too. He's really taken over that 8th inning spot for the Blue Jays. There are his numbers through 16 games. Clippard and Tepera have been outstanding so far this season. His fastball's been good. He picked up a nice little two-seamer that you can see gets lots of movement out and gets a lot of left-handers out for Tepera. So he will face a pinch hitter and then turn that lineup back over.
Tyler Naquin came in defensively in right field, and he will start the inning batting in the 9th spot. Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off. Naquin batting .296 for the season. He's 0 for 2 as a pinch hitter, but this is not a pinch hitting at bat. 23 games for Naquin. Good fastball in on the hands of the right fielder. Naquin made his 3rd consecutive opening day roster for Cleveland. He started in center field for the Indians in 2017 opening day. He, like the rest of his teammates, starting to heat up with the bat. 4 for his last 10.
Mentioned that Tepera is on a nice little run right now. 7 consecutive scoreless outings. He hasn't given up a run since April the 17th. That was versus Kansas City. His fastball's been good. It's been climbing, I think, as the season has progressed in miles per hour. We've seen some 97s and some 98s over his last few starts.
Barrett thought he had struck out Naquin and didn't get the call.
His slider's been good also.
He would throw a cutter and a slider, and sometimes he feels like he needs some depth on it, especially to the right-handers. He'll use the cutter a little bit more to the lefties. Fouled straight back. Naquin spent most of the season last year at AAA Columbus. He had 3 different stints with the Indians, but spent about 6 weeks on the minor league disabled list with a sore back. Spoke to Terry Francona this morning and talked to him about his team. He said, "We're okay. We're starting to swing the bats a little better." Naquin goes after it and strikes out. There's that slider. Naquin wants the appeal, but the home plate umpire Mark Carlson called him for the swing.
You know, that whole strikeout was set up. The 2 previous pitches, hard fastballs up and away. Then you come back with a hard breaking ball, and it's tough to lay off. He has lowered his ERA in each of his 7 previous outings. It got up to 3. Back on the 17th. It sits at 184 entering play today.
Francisco Lindor, yet another good game against the Blue Jays. He's 2 for 4 with a 3-run homer. Off speed pitch pulled off the netting in front of the Blue Jays dugout. Lindor's had a good homestand. There are the numbers he has put up against the Blue Jays. He's worn them out. Just 18 games, but 8 extra base hits. Swinging a deep drive to center, and this one's way back there. Francisco Lindor, with his 2nd home run of the afternoon, hit it deep to straightaway center. For a little guy, he's got a lot of power in that bat.
Yeah, and he gets it with that bat speed. I mean, he's got a perfect swing. It's short, it's compact. His 3rd home run in his career against the Blue Jays, 2nd one today. And he finds that power by just dropping the barrel out in front. Watch how quickly he gets to this fastball and drives it out of here.
Boy, hit that long way. Lindor had a big home run here against Texas in this homestand. Long home run over 440 feet.
Gives him 7 home runs now this year.
Lindor was an all-star in 16 and 17. Tell you what, there are a lot of great shortstops in the American League right now.
Pick the one you want. Can't go wrong with any of them.
Bogarts, Machado, Gregorius, Correa, Lindor.
That's just the American League. Don't forget the National League. Trey Turner, Corey Seager, although he's hurt right now. Trevor Story. Goodness.
Shortstop is rich with multi-dimensional players. Rajay Davis, he's picked up a hit, has a stolen base, and was caught stealing. (9-8) ball game. The Blue Jays have not lost a game this season when they've scored more than 5 runs. 5 or more runs, they're 14-0. Ground ball. Nice play by Donaldson. Good test for his arm. Not in time. Corey made a terrific play and a strong throw. It was bang bang at first. Davis runs so well. But Donaldson made a very good throw from third.
Well, first thing, he's on the line, so he's guarding against a double. He comes up with it cleanly. There he is guarding the line. This ball gets by him. It's extra bases. He smothers it. A good strong throw across the diamond. Blue Jays still deciding if they want to take a look at it. They said no. That'll be an infield hit. He could still run. Wow.
Yes, he can. He busted out of the box. Donaldson in foul territory makes a strong throw, but Davis is across the bag in time. One out. Jose Ramirez. They got him picked up. And they got him out. What a job by Tepera. Rajay Davis anxious to steal a base. Tepera held it. Davis made a move to second, and they picked him off.
You could just see Rajay really wanted to go. He wanted to make something happen, and you're right. Tepera did the right thing by holding the ball. And he got a little antsy over there. Watch him. See that? Now he's dead. And as a defender, you want to get him running as fast as you can. I don't care which way you get him, but you just get him to commit one way or another. Solarte does a good job of running as fast as he can. You make him commit, then you give up the baseball, and there's the tag. What a play. Big out.
Caught stealing for his second time this afternoon for Davis. Caught stealing 1-3-6. Big out. Huge out. Jose Ramirez now. 1-0 count. Now it's 2-0.
Having trouble spotting that slider where he needs to. Ryan last worked 2 days ago in that series in Minnesota. Very clean inning. Only threw 13 pitches.
Swinging on 3-0. Ramirez pulls it foul. Two powerhouse offenses have combined to score 17 runs on 26 hits. And they've hit 4 home runs. Ball 4. So Ramirez will walk for a second time. The 2-out walk.
That caught stealing looms large right now.
But now you've got Michael Brantley at the plate, and he's had another good day against the Blue Jays. He's 2 for 3. He lined out his first time up. Singled, walked, and doubled. Yeah, leadoff double off Tyler Clippard. His last time up was stranded at third. Passed Solarte all the way down into the corner. They're going to have to get it in quickly. They're waving the runner around third, and they throw to second, and now they've got Brantley in a rundown. But the Indians have tied it up. Hernandez threw the ball to second. They had a shot at him at home. Solarte swiped at it, and it went right past his glove all the way down into the right field corner. Hernandez assuming that they were going to score the run through to second. They may have had a shot had he come home. This looked like a routine ground ball out to end the inning, but Solarte swings and misses. It goes for a double, and the Indians have tied it. Whenever Solarte started at second, he moved to first base when Pierce had to leave with an injury, trying to explain what happened. The ball took off on him. He's been charged with an error, and Brantley base hit, I thought, was a double. This ball goes right past him. I don't think he ever put leather on him.
Never did. And you can see what he was saying. He's explaining that ball took a wicked hop on him down the line. Hit so hard he never touched it. Got all the way down into the corner. Either way, 7-7, so the closer's, or excuse me, 9-9, so the closer's going to come in the ninth inning. Cody Allen in 12 games, 213 earned run average. He's obviously not a save situation. He can't use him in extra innings, so Terry Francona's going to bring him in here in the top of the ninth inning. He's got a good fastball and a hard overhand curveball, but at times he can throw a lot of pitches and get wild, so the Blue Jays still have to wait him out.
Cody Allen in his last outing did throw a lot of pitches. He threw 41 pitches in the game against Texas on Monday. It'll be Kendrys Morales, Aledmys Diaz, and Lourdes Gurriel Jr. for the Blue Jays here in the top of the ninth. The 9-9 game. The Indians have scored in just 2 innings. They scored 7 in the 4th and 2 in the 8th. Breaking ball. He checked his swing. 1-2. Morales fouls it off.
Yeah, you're going to get that overhand curveball at some point, especially now with 2 strikes. What he's going to have to do is make him get it up. He likes to bounce it with 2 strikes.
Breaking ball for strike 3. Morales called out on strikes. He's 0 for 5. First out of the top half of the ninth.
And that was that big, hard overhand curveball.
Aledmus Diaz will get his second plate appearance of the game. Diaz walked his first plate appearance in the 7th. He was out trying to advance first to third on the base hit by Lourdes Gurriel in that 7th inning. That ended the inning. Off the end of the bat, lifted into right. Tyler Naquin went over. He makes the grab. Sanjuan and Roberto Osuna. Osuna, in case the Blue Jays score, will come in a tie game in the bottom of the 9th. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. with his first 3-hit game of his young big league career. 2 singles and a double. He drove in the go-ahead run in the 7th. That's going to be fouled into the seats.
He got his one fastball, I think, to hit. You're going to expect some breaking balls now with 2 strikes. Allen has had some big years as a closer. But he doesn't.
Another fastball.
He doesn't have the guys around him like he has had in the past.
Right now, he doesn't have Andrew Miller, who's on the DL with a hamstring injury. He also doesn't have a very good setup man in Brian Shaw. Shaw signed as a free agent and went to Colorado. Miller is on the DL with a hamstring injury. It's not arm related. Breaking ball taken.
3 straight seasons of 30 saves, at least 30 saves for Cody Allen. That was the strength of this team when they got to the World Series. That bullpen. But they got a couple of stars missing.
Breaking ball, good take by Gurriel. Much more under control here this afternoon. He's had a good day at the plate. Curtis Granderson waits on deck if Gurriel can reach base. Fights off that fastball. Gurriel just missed hitting a home run his first at bat. Hit one off the top of the left field fence for a double in the 2nd inning. Quite a battle up against the veteran Cody Allen. Getting another fastball. He walks. What a terrific at bat. So Gurriel will reach base for the 4th time this afternoon. Takes a 2-out walk. Gets the veteran Curtis Granderson to the plate. Granderson's only had 2 at-bats against Cody Allen. He's 0 for 2.
He's had another classic Curtis Granderson type of day, hasn't he? A couple of walks and a single. He's been on base 3 times.
Another first pitch swing by Granderson. First game he has done that, but he got a fastball to hit and fouled it back. Tried to check his swing and did, according to the third base umpire. That's Pat Hoberg down at third. So it's a ball and a strike to leadoff hitter Curtis Granderson.
Cody Allen, excuse me, Buck's got a high leg kick. And I got to take a shot here at getting in the scoring position. Take a little bit bigger lead.
Allen was thinking the same thing. Well, there are a lot of things that factor in. Of course, the pitcher's release time, that high leg kick. He throws a lot of curveballs. And you've got 2 outs. Just take a gamble, see if you can't get into scoring position. Not running. Breaking ball taken in.
That would have been a great pitch to run on right there, because that curveball took Yan Gomes, the catcher of Cleveland, into the batter. He would have had to have caught the ball, avoid Granderson, and then make a good throw. His lead does not look like it's a real aggressive lead over there at first base, just 10 feet.
Inside. 3 balls and a strike to Curtis Granderson with 2 outs here, top half of the 9th in this 9-9 game. At one point, the Blue Jays had a 5-0 lead. Back and forth all afternoon. Pulled foul. Josh Donaldson is on deck. His first game since coming off the disabled list. He's had a double and a 2-run home run. He's driven in 3. So now the runner, Gurriel, from first will take off. There are 2 outs. There he goes. Ball 4. Granderson walks for a 3rd time, and that will get Josh Donaldson to the plate. Go back to the 6th inning. The Blue Jays were down by 2 when Donaldson stepped in with Granderson at first.
He gets a new pitcher. He says, okay, I've got the scouting report on him. Hanging breaking ball. See you later. Josh uncorks that one. Gave the Blue Jays 7 runs.
It was an interesting sequence because Terry Francona had made the call to the bullpen. Donaldson wasn't sure who it was. Remember, everybody's wearing 42. So he walked up to home plate and says, hey, who is this? And he goes, I know it's number 42, but who is it? And it was Nick Goody. So watch Donaldson. He goes, who is it? Who is it?
Goody?
42. Yeah, right, 42. I know that. Nick Goody. Now he has to hear it from Mark Carlson, the home plate umpire. Nick Goody. Okay, it's Goody. So then he hit the first pitch he saw out of the ballpark.
Yeah, that first pitch looked Goody. He took it out of here.
First and second in this 9-9 game. Donaldson batting with 2 outs. The Blue Jays have drawn 7 walks this afternoon. Donaldson got a fastball on the first pitch and pops it into foul ground. Gomes has room and makes the catch. So Donaldson pops out on the first pitch he sees. So we'll go to the bottom of the 9th. It's a 9-9 game. Encarnacion, Gomes, and Kipnis due up for Cleveland. for the Blue Jays this afternoon, Senwan Oh in his 15th game. He's been throwing the ball very well of late. Had a terrific inning of work in the 6th inning on Tuesday night in Minnesota. And he did a great job. Came in after Rosario had a 2-run home run, retired the next 3 batters with a couple of strikeouts.
Showed a better fastball and a better breaking ball in that game. Had a couple punch outs. Got 14 of them in 12 and a third innings so far this season. Opponents hitting .269 against O. In that outing, it took him 18 pitches to get through that inning. And they're going to need it again here. He's got some tough hitters coming up for the Indians here in the bottom of the 9th.
The scheduled batters: Edwin Encarnacion, Jan Gomes, and Jason Kipnis. The Indians have 1 position player left on the bench, Yonder Alonso, left-handed hitting first baseman. Encarnacion is 2 for 3 with a walk, had an RBI single in the 4th. Oh, misses with their first pitch down and away.
This is the first look that the Indians are seeing from O. He's never pitched against them.
Ball gets away from Martin. It's 2 balls and a strike. The leadoff man here in the bottom of the 9th.
You saw a quick shot of our defense right there. And Blue Jays no doubles defense. Don't want that leadoff hitter to get the score into scoring position. Outfield's deep. They got the infield deep.
High pop up into the outfield. Teoscar Hernandez calling for it, and he makes the catch. Encarnacion's retired. 1 away. Interesting time of the ball game for the first baseman, Solarte. He looks back across the diamond in the sun. An issue, maybe not so much when it gets on the bag at first, but looking back into that sun in that same direction could be a challenge for him should there be a ball hit on the ground to the left side of the infield.
He's saying, hurry up. Hurry up, son, go down. I bet you when he got to the ballpark today, he didn't think he was going to have a sun issue. It was raining this morning.
It was raining. We had an hour and 53-minute delay before the start of game 1 of this doubleheader. Jan Gomes takes his strike. Gomes is 0 for 3 with a strikeout and a walk. Ryan Tepera pitches an inning, gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned run. The home run by Lindor. The second run scored on an error by the first baseman Solarte when the ball got past him. Looked like a routine ground ball. That would be the 3rd out of the inning. The ball got past Solarte, went all the way into the right field corner, and Jose Ramirez scored all the way from first. That tied it up at 9-9.
It's like they might have had a shot at the plate, but the throw went into second base. A run scored, and they got the out to end the inning.
Yeah, Brantley in a rundown. He was retired at 9-6-5 between 2nd and 3rd. Almost fouls it back. Cut on and miss. Jan Gomes strikes out, 2nd out of the inning.
He had a fastball to hit last pitch, and he fouled it back, so O goes to a slider. Got some bite on that one, and he picks up another strikeouts. Really messed up his timing also. He had Gomes way out in front.
Jason Kipnis entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 7th. It's against Tyler Clippard, and he flied out to left field. He's 0 for 1. He's quickly behind 0-2. Covers that outside pitch and fouls it up. The Blue Jays have 4 closers or pitchers who have formerly closed. When you think of Clippard, Axford, they've all been regular closers in the majors, and then they've got Osuna. That's Dan Otero in the Indians bullpen.
Carrying 9 relievers today. And the way they were able to get around that with all the moves that they made this morning. They've already used Tepera, Clippard, Axford, Barnes, and now
It's interesting, the Blue Jays used Josh Donaldson as their 26th player. And then they brought Dwight Smith Jr. up, Tim Meza.
Took over for Smokey, who went on the paternity list.
Upstairs, but too high.
That's an interesting move that they made. You can designate a player as the 26th player and use him for both games. They designated Josh Donaldson coming off of the disabled list, so he is eligible for both games. They'll have to make a move in between games to get Joe Biagini onto the roster. He's scheduled to start game 2.
It'll be Joe Biagini against Adam Pletka, who will make his first big league start. So there's been a lot of spinning wheels for both teams the last couple of days, and now you see look like John Gibbons had a message for the pitching coach. 2-2 pitch, off speed, in the air. Hernandez calling for it. The right fielder waits on it, and the inning is over. Another good inning for Shinwan. 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the 10th. A 9-9 game. Now time for a Blue Jays Central update. Here's Jamie Campbell in the Samsung broadcast studio. And you can see they had their way with the pitchers today. 18 runs on 26 hits. They've combined to hit 4 home runs. The new pitcher in for the Cleveland Indians is Dan Otero, the veteran right-hander.
Yeah, Mr. Consistency so far for this team. You know, you've got all those guys in their bullpen, you know, the Adam Millers that you know about and the Cody Allens, but this guy just comes to the ballpark all the time and just does his thing. At the beginning of this season, he had a career record of 20-7 and a 291 earned run average. He's been in the big leagues now since 2014 with the Athletics. Check that, 2012 with the Giants. Just comes out here, doesn't really blow up the radar gun, but just makes pitches.
Battle of the bullpens now as Teoscar Hernandez. He doubled off the base of the wall in right center back in the 8th inning to extend his hit streak. It was after a tough pitch.
Yeah, sinker, slider, change up. Tough to square him up because the ball's moving all over the place. And for the most part, he keeps the ball down. Doesn't give you many options to choose from to hit.
Down and away. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hernandez, leading off the top half of the 10th. Otero is the 5th relief pitcher to work for Cleveland. The Blue Jays as well have used 5 to this point. Hernandez strikes out on a tough pitch.
Yeah, just 90 miles an hour, but put it in a good spot. He came into this season, he had thrown 315 innings in the big leagues and given up just 19 home runs. Moves the ball around. That time, that fastball had a little run to it, and it ran right up and in.
And Ervis Solarte, 3 for 4 day with a walk. He walked his last time up. Takes strike 1 from Otero. They talk about a doubleheader being a mental grind, and now you're in extra innings in game 1, and we're going to find out who's got the mental toughness to grind this thing out. Blue Jays won the first game of this so-called 3-game series on Friday, April 13th. They beat Cleveland 8-4. Solarte had a big cut.
They've had success today just putting together solid at-bats. They've had runners on just about every inning today. And they've done it with good at-bats, hitting the ball, spraying it around the field, taking their share of walks. I think if you keep that same approach, you're going to be fine. There are times when you get into these games and you say, okay, I want to be the hero, I want to be the guy, and you start swinging for the fences and your swing gets a little bit too long.
You saw the bandage on the upper lip of Solarte, and that happened on a headfirst slide way back in the 3rd inning, and he took a nasty header. He had a face plant right before he got to the bag at 3rd. He has stayed in the game, and that's the attention of the training staff. Driven in the alley in left center, and this ball is going to go up off the wall. Solarte's headed for second. Here's the throw. It's a good one, and he is out. Bradley Zimmer has a terrific arm. That'll be his 4th outfield assist of the season, and he couldn't have played it any better from center field.
Told you he's got some talent out there. A former first-round draft pick. He can really run. He's got some hitting tools also. I think the whole key to that play was him grabbing it off the wall with the bare hand. If he used his glove, it was going to take too much time. Sets his feet, grabs it with the bare hand. Look at the throw. One hop right on the bag and an easy tag for Kipnis.
What a terrific play, and you were right about it. If he uses his glove, it probably is going to be too late, but the throw was right on the money. Outfield assist number 4 for Bradley Zimmer. Kevin Pillar has singled and doubled in his last 2 plate appearances. For Solarte, that's a 4-hit day.
5th time in his career that he has had a 4-hit game.
Kevin Pillar at the plate with 2 outs. We're in the top of the 10th in a 9-9 game. Pillar with a 2-1 count facing Dan Otero, the 5th reliever to work for Cleveland. The Blue Jays had a 5-0 lead early in this game. Then in the bottom of the 4th, Cleveland scored 7. The Blue Jays took the lead, or tied it up, with a Josh Donaldson home run in the 6th. Added a run in the 7th, a run in the 8th. And the Indians added 2 in the bottom of the 8th, and that's where we sit now in the 10th inning, 9-9. Off the plate. Full count to Pillar with 2 outs. Kevin, 2 more hits this afternoon. His batting average is up to .330.
Keep going. Keep having those good at bats. Knocked in a run his last time up with a double. He got banged up in the game yesterday in Minnesota. Ran into the wall. He made a diving catch where he rolled his wrist a little bit. You know, everybody was saying, hey, is he going to be in the lineup today? Well, he's been in the lineup and he's producing again. Been on base 3 times today.
Another 3-2 pitch. Ground ball. Big hop for the shortstop, Lindor. Offline, and Pillar's safe. Oh, great reactions by Kevin Pillar. Encarnacion came off the bag to the inside of first base. The throw was offline. That should be an error charge to Lindor. But more importantly, Pillar keeps the inning alive.
Keeps it alive. He's their best base runner. He's already had 1 stolen base this afternoon. He's not there unless he's busting it out of the box. That's a routine ground ball to the shortstop, and he's not taking anything for granted. He has a feel that Encarnacion's coming off the bag, so he dumps down into the dirt. Look at the hustle. And he's safe.
That is a very difficult thing to do when you're running full speed, to change directions and go in head first. Error number 4 for Lindor, the shortstop, keeps the inning alive for Russell Martin.
When you're hustling up the line, you're watching that first baseman, and you can see when that throw is wild because he's going to come off the bag. He just ducks underneath the tag, and like Superman, slides into first base.
What a great effort.
That's the whole thing. It was the effort out of the box up the line on a routine ground ball.
Otero really rushed that last delivery with Pillar on his mind at first. Ball and a strike to Martin. Russell had a 2-run home run in the 2nd. That started the scoring here this afternoon. And it was this afternoon when he hit it. Snap toward her first. Pillar is back ahead of the tag.
He's not afraid to throw that ball around, Yan Gomes. He's got a couple of errors this year. But he's not afraid. If you get out there too fast, too far, he's going to throw behind you.
He's 22 feet off when he has to hustle back and dive in head first. Gets back easily that time. Kevin stole second in the 7th. He's 6 for 6 in steal attempts. He came around to score the 8th Blue Jay run. At the time, the Blue Jays would take the lead 8-7. A ball and 2 strikes on Russell Martin. Hit him. So Martin will go to first, hit by a pitch. That'll push Pilar to second. And that'll bring Kendrys Morales to the plate. Morales has had a tough day at the plate. He's 0 for 5 with a couple of strikeouts.
Well, he can redeem all of that with a hit. That fastball ran in on Russell, and he just couldn't get his arm out of the way. Whatever it takes, right? Get that runner in the scoring position.
We talk about mental toughness. We saw it with Pilar hustling down the line, reaching on the air. Now Martin gets hit by a pitch, sets the table for Morales. Morales has never had a hit against Otero. He is 0 for 8. What a great time for his first hit.
Yeah, you know what he's done too? We've seen him a couple of times on this road trip, is go the other way. If they're going to work him away like that, we've seen him hit ground balls into left field. A little bit too quick that time.
0-2. He has gotten a steady diet of breaking balls. The Blue Jays are 3-0 this season in extra inning games. Pop up. Rajay Davis, the left fielder, coming in and makes the catch that ends the inning. The Blue Jays leave a pair in their half of the 10th. Dan Otero gets Morales to fly out to left. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Zimmer, Naquin, and Lindor for Cleveland.
Thousand fans will receive a Kevin Pilar caped replica jersey, and you can join in the 200-level WestJet flight deck, where an oasis dedicated to pampering mom will be set up. That's when the Blue Jays face the Red Sox. Kevin Pilar caped replica jersey day. BlueJays.com for tickets. Pilar needed a cape here to avoid the tag from Edwin Encarnacion. Safe in the top of the 10th inning. Afterwards, Encarnacion looked over the Blue Jay dugout and nodded, pretty impressed with what he saw from his old teammate, guys.
Yeah, it was a terrific effort as Pilar was busting it down the line. Then he saw the bad throw and had the presence of mind to slide under the tag. Tim Mesa will come out of the Blue Jays bullpen. Mesa just added to this roster this morning. This will be his 3rd appearance of the season.
Second time that he has been recalled by this team. Made his season debut on the 18th versus Kansas City. Good fastball, good slider. Got a couple of lefties that he can deal with here in the bottom of the 10th inning to begin with.
Misses with the first pitch to Bradley Zimmer. Boy, Zimmer made a terrific throw to nail Solarte at second. for the second out of the inning. Solarte making a bid for a double, gunned down by the center fielder.
Changes the complexion of the whole inning, that play. You know, we talked about how tough it is to pitch around a leadoff double. That would have been a one-out double with some hot hitters coming up, but that defensive play took him off the bases.
It's a good breaking ball from Mesa. Solarte's had a terrific day at the plate, a 4-hit day. He has driven in a pair, scored a run. He committed a big error at first base in the 8th inning. It's a broken bat fly ball. Pilar's got plenty of room in center, just short of the warning track, one away. So Mesa certainly has an opportunity here. Second left-hander in the bullpen along with Aaron Loop, and they've been hoping that he could come up and show some consistency to get left-handed hitters out.
Well, if he throws the slider the way he did to Zimmer, he's going to be fine. It's sharp, it's tight, it's hard. It's a hard slider. He's just a little bit inconsistent in his location with it.
Pass Solarte into right field off the bat of Tyler Naquin, and he's headed for second. Here's the throw to second. It's a great throw, and he is out. And Diaz is hurt. A very hard slide into second. Diaz put the tag on Naquin as he slid in head first, and he threw his glove off immediately. His left wrist is the problem.
Well, Naquin knew the outfielders were playing deep, and this ball is off the glove of Solarte. So he's going to take a shot and try and run on Hernandez. Teoscar comes up and throws a strike, but the arm is exposed. And the aggressive slide, watch the slide. He's got his hand stuck between the runner and his body. It looks like he bent it backwards.
He gets the glove pinned up against his right leg, and you can see the force of the shoulder of Naquin hit his glove squarely, and he puts the tag on Naquin, and Naquin had a lot of momentum going into the base, and he has quickly got out of the tag, dropped his glove, and is concerned about his left wrist.
Yeah, you know, you're taught to tag and then get out of there. But he got tagged and he got stuck in there. He couldn't get that arm out of there. Hernandez is going to pick up another outfield assist. It also looked like Naquin went hard with his helmet, went right into his knee.
Now Diaz appears to be okay. He's going to stay in the game. And he's looking at that left wrist. It took quite a shot. But now there are 2 outs. Naquin credited with a single, out trying to advance 9-6. And here comes that fella again, Francisco Lindor. He's hit 2 home runs. He's 3 for 5. He's scored 2 and driven in 4. His first home run came as a right-handed hitter, an opposite field 3-run home run off Garcia in the 4th. Pops up the first pitch, but it's out of play.
He is set to lead off next inning. Aledmus, if the Blue Jays can get it there, they got to hope that that left wrist, left hand, left arm's okay.
Mesa's ahead 0-2. Martin wants the fastball up. Too high.
Try it again.
Got him to chase that one. Nice inning by Tim Mazie. Got an assist from the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez, who gunned down Naquin at second. We hope Diaz is okay. He's leading off.
Tenth and 11th innings, Aledmus Diaz was surrounded by the medical staff that was pleading with him to go down to the batting cage, take a couple of swings, see if his wrist and forearm would be able to withstand it. Diaz declined, finally relented, went down for a swing or two, and now he's back out to open the 11th inning. So they're a little concerned about what happened with that left hand and wrist area. But guys, for now, he remains in the game.
As you see, John Gibbons walking around the dugout, and they've got a lot of options and not many players to fill those things. But he just talked to Russell Martin, and Luke Maley's got a bat in his hand. So there is the possibility that Martin would be asked to play on the infield, as Luke Maley might pinch hit for Granderson with the lefty into the ball game. So the wheels are spinning in the Blue Jays dugout.
They only have 2 regulars left on the bench. This is Tyler Olson, the left-hander.
Diaz took a healthy cut. No indication that that wrist is bothering Olson, making his 14th appearance.
Fastball, curveball, changeup. That's what you're going to get. Lots of strikes, too. You can see that whip, 077. He's going to be around the plate. Doesn't walk anybody. In fact, he hasn't walked a batter yet.
Diaz chases that off-speed pitch. Olson, his second appearance, he pitched in that game here earlier, 2/3 of an inning. He had a strikeout. We're in the 11th. Diaz showing no signs he's dealing with that wrist problem. He's swung the bat very aggressively in this at bat. That's good news. Oscar Hernandez made a terrific throw from the outfield. Way inside. Well, this is all about determination now when you get into the 11th inning, game 1 of a doubleheader.
And you've come this far. No sense shutting it down. Keep grinding away.
Off-speed pitch. Diaz strikes out. First out of the top half of the 11th.
Olson's another one of those pitchers. He's not going to line up the radar gun, but he's going to just get you out. Sinker, slider, a little change up. It's going to be around the plate. He set an Indians record for most appearances at the start of last season without giving up a run.
Lourdes Gurriel has had a career day. He's been on base 4 times. He chases that off-speed pitch. Gurriel has 3 hits, an RBI. He scored a run. Chop toward third. Ramirez gets a big hop. Throws in time, 2 away. Luke Maley will come up and hit for Curtis Granderson against the lefty.
So somebody's going into the outfield. All right.
They can shift a lot of bodies around. They've done it already. They started with a totally different infield. The 3 men on the infield, all in different positions from where they started. Steve Pearce left the game with an apparent injury after his at bat in the 5th. And that started the shuffle. Now Maley will pinch hit for Granderson. Maley's had a very good start to his season. He carries a .341 batting average into this at bat. He is 1 for 1 with an RBI as a pinch hitter this year. So both teams down to 1 position player on their bench. Yonder Alonso for the Indians, Dwight Smith Jr. for the Blue Jays. Maley lays off that low pitch.
Yeah, you got to keep him in case you need one more outfielder or a pinch runner. I can see Russell going to second and Gurriel going to left field in this scenario right here. Luke's got to catch. That's his primary position, but Russell's athletic enough to play on the infield, and Gurriel's played some outfield.
They have talked to Gurriel about that possibility. It looks like Martin's getting ready to play in the field. Off the plate. Full count. Josh Donaldson is on deck. Ball 4. Maley draws the walk as the pinch hitter. A 2-out walk.
Well, there's another way you could play this if you don't want to burn. If you want to burn that last player,
pinch run for him.
Pinch run for him and let him play left field. But that then you're really playing with fire.
Yeah, then you start looking around at your pitchers, your starting pitchers. So Josh Donaldson has had quite a return to the lineup. He doubled and drove in a run in the 4th. He had a 2-run home run in the 6th. That tied it at 7-7. Swinging a drive. This is a fair ball down the left field line. Maley is headed around second. He'll go to third, and they're going to have to stop him as Rajai Davis made a terrific throw to the cutoff man Lindor. But Donaldson with his 3rd hit, his 3rd extra base hit of the afternoon.
I think even if they did pinch run there, they wouldn't have scored the run because Rajai Davis played that ball beautifully. He conceded extra bases. Ball ripped down the line by Donaldson. But he conceded 2 bases. You can see how he stayed back on that ball, let it bounce off the wall, and then hit the cutoff man as soon as you can.
Boy, he hit the cutoff man perfectly on the glove side, about chest high. Lindor was ready to unleash the throw to the plate. So they had to stop Maley. Any bobble down in that left field corner, it's a different story. Carl Willis back out to the mound.
You get an extra mound visit and extra innings. So they still have 2 left. Tell you what, he hasn't missed a beat. He's missed 18 games, but offensively, that swing, he hasn't missed anything. He homered on the first pitch he saw from Nick Goody, and then he sees Tyler Olson and rips the first pitch he sees from him into the corner. He's had 3 extra base hits this afternoon.
You see John Gibbons and DeMarlo Hale talking about the possibilities as this game is in the 11th. They only have 1 extra position player on the bench. Teoscar Hernandez. Next one down and in. Teoscar is 1 for 6. He extended his hit streak in the 8th inning with a double to the wall in right center. Inside for ball 2. That's right. It's 9-9 in the 11th. The Indians are 0-3 in extra innings this season. We had mentioned the Blue Jays are 3-0. And Elvis Solarte's had a 4-hit game. Ball 4. Didn't want much to do with Hernandez in that situation, so they'll work to the switch hitter. And Elvis Solarte.
Batting now for the Blue Jays.
This happened back in the 3rd inning when Solarte tagged and advanced on the fly ball off the bat of Russell Martin, and he had a rough landing at third base. He bloodied his lip. He's got a bandage on his lip. It has not affected him one bit.
No, not at all. Shook him up just a little bit. He would end up singling in 2 runs after that. He was robbed of a hit in the 6th inning. He walked and then singled to left field his last at bat.
Ball 1. That's got the crowd stirring a bit. Bases are loaded.
He's never had a 5-hit game.
This is his 5th 4-hit game. He takes ball 2.
Oh, be patient. Make him come to you.
Osuna is standing by ready should the Blue Jays take the lead. 9 walks issued by the Indians. Swinging a drive deep to left. Get up, ball. Get up. Get out of here. God. Grand slam home run. His first career grand slam home run caps off a career high 5-hit day.
Goodness gracious, that gave the Blue Jay fans something to cheer about. He let them come to him. This is all with 2 outs, remember. Strikeout, ground out, then walk, double, walk, grand salami. His first career grand slam, 8th of the season, and it was a no-doubter.
What a day for Solarte at the plate. His first 5-hit game of his big league career. 3rd home run of the afternoon for the Blue Jays, and this is a no-doubter.
Yeah, fastball right over the heart of the plate, and he was waiting for it.
Outside, 2-1. Another look at the swing from Solarte.
In these situations, you want to tell yourself, okay, don't get too excited. I'm in the driver's seat, 2-0. Make it be a good pitch. Make it be a pitch I can do something with. And tell you what a day he has had.
Hit in the air, but into the seats off the bat of Kevin Pillar. Solarte.
He's going to be in every highlight film tonight.
For everything. The slide, the hits, the grand slam.
Playing first base.
Air off the glove at first. Pillar hits it to right and deep. Naquin back. Naquin makes a terrific catch. He takes a hit away from Pillar the way Pillar has done so many times in his career. Naquin stayed with it. The ball was slicing away from him. That ends the inning, but Solarte, with his first career grand slam, has given the Blue Jays a 13-9 lead. Naquin with a terrific effort in He's had his first 5-hit game. He's hit his first grand slam. He also committed an error at first base. He's done just about everything you can do.
Fire up the highlight films because he's going to be all over it tonight. Roberto Osuna, this is not a save situation now because of the grand slam, but Osuna in to try and nail this one down. He's been almost perfect this year. He's 8 for 9 in saves. Dwight Smith Jr. now takes over in left field for Luke Maley, who had pinch hit for Curtis Granderson.
One pitch, a high fly ball to right. Hernandez calling for it. Rajay Davis is out, one away. Let's take a look at Solarte's day. He is tagging and trying to advance on the fly ball off the bat of Russell Martin, and hit a face plant right in front of the bag at third. It took him a while to gather his senses, but that hasn't slowed him down. This is his 5th hit of the day, a grand slam home run into the seats in the 11th. His first career grand slam home run. His first career 5-hit game.
Yeah, he also had a 2-run single in the 4th inning, robbed of a hit in the 6th inning. Singled and was thrown out at second base on that great play by Zimmer. That was in the 10th inning, and then capped it off with that salami.
Yeah, he can be in the highlight reel for 3 or 4 minutes himself. Jose Ramirez, he scored the tying run in the 8th on the air by Solarte. Ramirez was at first base when Michael Brantley hit a ball that looked like it was going to be the 3rd out of the inning, but Solarte swiped at it, went off his glove for an air all the way into the right field corner, and Ramirez scored from first.
That ball hit him, didn't it?
I think that's what he said to the dugout. He pointed to the dugout if it's say have a look at it, because I think he felt like it hit him. He's taken off his shin guard, and he wants the dugout to check the replay.
It looked like it hit him.
Yeah, he acted as if it hit him, and they're going to look at it now. So the second base umpire is the crew chief, Jerry Davis. He will come in. Mark Carlson is the home plate umpire.
I wonder if he saw it out at second base that it hit him.
Now they're going to go to the review and look at the review.
It's a breaking ball from Osuna. Yeah, it just ricocheted off his shin. Right away, He said that ball hit me, and he pointed to the dugout.
Yeah, he sure did. And take a look at it inside. Yeah, it hit him on the shin. There's no doubt about it. He took his shin guard off, and they are going to award him first base. Jerry Davis with the call. So he's at first base with 1 out. Osuna hits Jose Ramirez. Give me an idea how rare a extra inning grand slam on the road is. That's the first extra inning grand slam since George Bell hit one on July 9th, 1985 in Seattle. You know what that day is? The day I broke my leg.
I was going to say, isn't that something important in your history, your career?
I think he hit it in the 13th or 14th inning. I was in the hospital.
Yeah. I know you didn't see it.
Michael Brantley, he's had a very good day at the plate. He's got a couple of hits. He walked. He's the one that hit that hot shot that went off the glove of the first baseman Solarte. Osuna trying to close it out. It has been a long game 1. Inside. There's a base hit. That's going to get to the warning track. Ramirez is headed for third. Brantley slides into second with yet another double for Brantley. His second double, his third hit. And it's getting a little too close here in the 11th.
This guy is the greatest hitter against the Blue Jays that I've ever seen. He came into this game with a .363 career average against Toronto pitching, and he's added to it again. He's been on base 5 times, 3 hits, an error, and a walk. Strokes this ball up the alley in right center field.
Yeah, he turned to Russell Martin and said, "My bad, I made a mistake. Didn't hit my location." So now you've got Edwin Encarnacion at the plate. The Blue Jays with 17 hits this ball game. It's the most hits they've had in a game this season. They have scored more runs. They have a 15-run game earlier. That was against the Royals. That was in that doubleheader they played. Two to Encarnacion. Ground ball past Gurriel into center field. 2 runs are going to come in. Ramirez scores. Brantley scores. Encarnacion with a 2-run single with 1 out here in the 11th.
And what you don't want is that tying run come to the plate, and their best home run hitter is going to pinch hit, representing the tying run.
Yonder Alonso has come off the bench, and he is in the batter's box. The ball got past Gurriel.
Again, the runner at first base doesn't mean anything. Encarnacion has been hitting the ball hard lately. It's going to be his 3rd hit of the afternoon. 2 more RBIs. Hits it under the glove of Gurriel.
Alonso pinch hitting for the catcher, Yan Gomes. Checked his swing and goes too far. Strike 1. It is a 13-11 Blue Jay lead. Strike 2.
Throwing that cutter in. What you don't want is Alonso to be able to extend those arms. Nothing out over the plate. He's got some good numbers this year. Again, 8 home runs and 21 RBIs. Only Encarnacion has more home runs. He's got 9.
Cut on and missed. Alonso strikes out. 2 away.
that the Blue Jays are playing behind the runner. And that runner over at first base means nothing. You got to keep him off. And Osuna ends it up, and there's Gibby saying, hey, back up. That run means nothing. You got to get this guy at the plate.
Yeah, you got to play defense against Jason Kipnis. 0 for 2 since entering the game as a pinch hitter in the 7th. Drive into center. Pilar is there, and that's the ball game. The Blue Jays win game 1 of this doubleheader 13-11. Osuna had a little trouble but closes it out in the 11th. What a day for Yannervis Solarte. 5 hits, including a grand slam. Josh Donaldson had 3 extra base hits and a 2-run home run. Good win for the Jays here.
Yeah, 13 runs on 17 hits for the Blue Jays. They also left 13 runners on base. They were in every inning. The offense was just grinding it away. Osuna finishes it off for the Blue Jays, and they win game 1. Got a chance to sweep this now and sweep this series here in Cleveland.
Game 2 will be back in about 30 minutes. The Blue Jays win game 1 13-11 in 11 innings. Stay tuned. Here's Blue Jays Central with Jamie, Kevin, and Joe.